Alright, hello! Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, perhaps. Maybe a happy glow. But certainly a happy witching hour.
And a happy witching hour.
I hope everyone is doing well today. Ender, GG on first. Finally got it. You did finally got it. It's true. GG. You are the firstest. Unfortunately, I don't have a thing that like keeps track. One day I want to add something that keeps track of first. Like I've been in a stream before where they have like first scores, like like how many times you've got like when you redeem it, it then says how many times you've gotten first. I think that would be fun. But currently, Fedge, hello. Bubsy is under the starting student splash. That's true. You were on to Bubsy. Bubsy was hiding underneath the starting student splash. This is a little known secret. The starting soon splash always hides whatever game we're playing, unless the game hasn't been started for some reason. Which actually reminds me, I need to update. Okay. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Horrifying giant Bubsy terrorizes the toads on a hike. True. Also, hello, man. Enjoy the Bub's gonna make the executive decision to actually go to bed. Go to bed at bedtime. Alright, have a good sleep, Ender. Thanks for stopping by. I don't think I've ever seen it over. So, Fetch, I think that's because for the most part, I don't think you've always been here at the very beginning of stream, and or have been here at the beginning of stream on Blueprints days. So Blueprints, like I do start the game before I actually like switch over from the splash, but I don't just leave it there for a long time because of the whole idling on the main menu for a long time seems to cause like issues with starting the game. So, yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say here is that it doesn't really apply to Blueprints very much, but yeah, other games it applies to. I think that might be it, because if you go...
Usually the background does not move as much as Bubsy
is
moving,
like,
as obviously.
Like, if you go look at my VODs and stuff, there's, again, with the exception of, like, Blueprints, there's always a game behind the splash.
Like Hades, it was visible.
Oh yeah, I did mean to hop in BC, I forgot to hop in BC. Hello? Yeah, I think with Bubsy it was just distractingly noticeable, and with most games it is not distractingly noticeable. But yeah. You might have guessed what the first game of today is. It's Bubsy. We're starting today's demos with Bubsy. We're gonna Bubs it up. The volume, it seems quiet now because we're on paused. It will... This is what the actual volume level is.
Where am I?
But,
Plug me back in! Plug me back in!
So you've gotten through the opening cutscene already?
Kind of. I skipped it. So here's the thing. I have no idea what the opening cutscene is supposed to be. So when I launched the game, game kind of an asshole. It launched in full screen, and there was no way to access any settings until after cutscenes either were played or skipped.
Oh, okay.
So I skipped them because I wanted to like prep stream. But yeah, there was no way to do it. So whatever the intro cutscenes are supposed to be, we'll just save that for when we play the real game proper. And
Yeah.
instead, we're in demo mode where we don't know what the intro cutscene was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's the lie will tell, but the demo doesn't have the opening.
Exactly. Rack point is I don't know what the sale is, but Steam did tell me 20%. Oh. So we will real quick. We'll go over the settings. This is the pause menu.
Inverse
settings.
Y movement? I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
Every time you go to the settings, he says something. Oh, where'd my mouse go?
Whatever you do, please don't turn on tank controls. Unless you're aiming to destroy your controller, then hey, go for it, champ.
Amazing. What? Oh, because it thinks I'm using my controller like I am using. Oh, we don't have more. Terrible. Okay. So, the game did start in borderless full screen. So we did change that to windowed. It started with 0 extra gamma. I really like extra gamma in games because I feel like I really struggle sometimes to see things. So I just put plus 10. You know, I didn't amp it up or anything, but I think plus 10, a little bit of extra visibility and things without like washing stuff out. Why is VSync disabled? I enabled VSync. That's interesting. I literally enabled VSync, so I don't know why VSync was not enabled. That go away again. Yeah, okay. Apparently you can't actually enable VSync. It doesn't save VSync being enabled. It disables it automatically each time you close the menu. Frame rate lock, turning on VSync originally is what turned this to 120. It defaulted to 60. I see no reason not to play at 120 though. I usually lock things to 120, so we'll go with that. It defaulted graphics preset to custom. I didn't customize anything, so I don't know what that's for. Full resolution, sure. This game has not made my GPU fan kick on, so as long as that doesn't kick on, we'll just play with the high settings. I can never remember what LOD stands for. Like the
Level of detail.
level of detail. Okay. It defaulted to this, so we'll keep this. I mean, we could max it up, but it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's like far away objects using lower polygon.
Gotcha. I remember reading a thing once, like a game design thing, that talked about the way modern engines handle stuff. There's actually essentially zero down, like the cost of unloading and reloading high resolution things is actually higher than the savings that you get. But specifically, it wasn't to say you shouldn't do this anymore, because obviously there's like a very real like savings you could get, but part of it is like people are familiar with that being important from like, you know, PS1 era and N64 era, where you'd like really get a benefit out of it. But you also didn't put that many objects around, like you had way less objects and stuff. And part of the thing I was reading was like, you know, modern GPUs also are really smart about not trying to render stuff that like you physically could not see because like something's in front of it. So it's like, it had to do with like the expense of unloading and reloading is really bad if you're just constantly doing it. So it's like use ranges in a smarter way and just don't worry as much about unloading and reloading all of the stuff constantly. I don't know. I can't remember all the stuff about it anymore. Thought it was interesting. Every time I see this, I think about that. Yeah, enhanced. Okay. DLSS upscaling. I don't think I need any upscaling. We're not trying to play at like really high resolutions. Shadow quality, sure. Oh, you know what? Maybe it didn't default to custom. I actually did change shadow resolution. Shadow resolution was at 4096, and I didn't see why we needed shadow resolution to be that high, so I changed it to 1024. Outlines. I love outlines. Oh, I kind of thought that would happen instantly, but cloth quality, sure. Environment density. Toggle on to lower environment density. That's... I hate that.
Does seem a bit backwards.
That does seem backwards. That feels very Bubsy. It feels very Bubsy to have the menu set. It's a little backwards. Grass quality, fog quality, cloud quality, water quality, water reflections, light optimized distance. Sure. Post-processing. Yes, Bloom. I love Bloom in games. I am a huge sucker for Bloom. When I did my Fallout 4 playthrough, I was like, yes, crank that Bloom up. I can't remember if I even installed like a mod or something, but I definitely remember lots of Bloom in God Rays and being very thrilled with it. Yeah. All that seems fine. If the game starts causing my GPU fan to kick on, we'll adjust things, but so far we're fine. Game settings, English, lock-on style, both. I'm not gonna actually look at this because it's fine. We're not gonna turn on tank controls. I refuse.
Do it.
I will not be doing that.
Bubsy even told you not to.
Yeah, Bubsy literally said don't do it. That's not true. Bubsy actually said do it, but... No, wait, no, Bubsy said don't... Wait, what did Bubsy...
Hate your controller.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
If you want to break your controller.
So this was kind of cool. The volume all did start at 70%, with one exception. No. I guess that... Okay, never mind. It was not... I mean, UI started at 60. I did not change UI. The voiceover started at 70, and I did turn that up to 80, because I like voiceovers to be higher than everything else, so I can actually hear them clearly. The chatter frequency is defaulted at the max, which is called Bubsy. So we gotta leave
Perfect.
that. Input, I'm not gonna mess with this. We're fine. Everything's fine. Wait, we gotta see, do they have Colette? Oh my god, they have Colette inversion. We have both X and Y axis. Colette can play Bubsy 4D.
Hooray.
Whenever Colette goes to the wheel again, I don't know who still has points, but we should have Colette. We should get some Bubsy 4D on the wheel. We'll have to wait for it to go on sale and send Colette Bubsy 4D. I can't remember if I have any points left. Like,
I know I don't.
I think that I have a few. I did cash in a lot of my points to put more yeah, keyboard mouse Noita. But I don't think I spent all of mine because I was waiting. I've been hoarding a few points for the days of the wheel getting like the lower, where you can like read text on the wheel, you know? Alright. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, that's a dead zone thing. That's nice. Me, I'm not gonna read this. Also me, is literally reading through it. Wow. You know what, I gotta say, I have like pretty... They have built-in bindings you can set. Oh wait, this is just regular... Okay, never mind. I misunderstood this when I saw the two symbols here, and I, for a brief moment, thought this was for, like, macros. Like, if it's, like, movement by... I was thinking, like a double jump binding. Like, you could set a button to double jump or something, and I was like, what the heck? That's amazing. This is just great. Okay. Never mind. This is normal control bindings. Okay. Still, though, all of this is very cool. Like, really letting you get your sensitivity, like your controller settings in. It's actually really cool. Alright. Let's see what this game is. Whoa, we're Bubsy-ing.
Whoa.
God, this camera is not my favorite camera. Why is this happening? Okay. This isn't anything like my car. Usually, if something doesn't turn on, I just give it a good smack. Noted. Hey-oh. Oh. And throw it in the trash. My tank controls. What was that? Nothing. I'll figure it out soon enough. Okay.
Pause, man. Please don't turn on tank controls.
Well,
I'd prefer if the dreams where we forget how to walk stay as dreams. Did you seriously just turn on tank controls? Why?
I don't see tank controls actually changing anything.
I don't think it works in the hub.
Oh, I see. How do we play levels?
The simulation is
Wait, do I need to do VR?
operational.
Yeah, you gotta do VR first.
VR? What happened to good old CRT gaming? Whoa! Ugh.
They should bring CRTs back.
They should. Alright, move and look. Angle sensitivity. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's some good stuff.
I like how it tells me to use the right stick, but the right stick literally does not function with tank controls enabled. Oh god, we've moved backwards so well now. Thank you, tank controls. Alright, we might need to undo tank controls.
Put me back
Maybe
in.
tank controls were a mistake.
Plug me back in! Oh, thank you. Now I can move like a normal bobcat again. Totally.
Totally normal Bobcat movement. Now if the left stick did forward, back, and turn, and you needed to hold RB or something to strike, yeah, that'd be pretty good. You ever play Army Men Sarge's Heroes? I think it was Sarge's Heroes. The old like PS1 N64 era Army Men game. That definitely had like some, not quite tank controls exactly, but it had some very interesting moves because you're like your left and right. I don't remember it. I can't remember now. I just remember it being very weird. Like when I went back, I wanted to play it again some years later, and I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't remember this feeling so weird." God, the dash, the leap thing is ridiculous. We leap so far.
It's pretty good.
And it's so fast. I kind of love it. Oh, we have a somersault. I love classic somersault. We have triple jump. Alright. What do you want?
Bubsy.
Huh? What?
Enter. What? Me can talk to Bubsy. Bubsy looks kind of like Fry from Futurama. Just like a little bit of that.
Same vibes, too.
Yeah. Wait, do I want this? What is this? Oh, we have like a glide option. Interesting.
Yeah, the classic Bubsy glide.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I forgot almost everything about Bubsy games, other than like them existing and not like, and the first one being what was more notable, and the second or the third one being considered. The second and the third one, I think, were both considered kind of soulless, but the third, the most soulless. No! Oop. Let's definitely make it. We could definitely do that. Boom.
Ooh, the litter box means the next segment must be tough. But what could possibly go wrong?
Oh. Oh, we can, like, climb up walls. Okay.
Yep. Airtime.
Keep a close eye on objects that turn from yellow to blue or display a reticle. Automatically target them when pouncing. Flutter step. Oh, was flutter step the jump in the air thing? Yeah. The flutter step in that little preview GIF thing did not have the legs spinning the way they actually spin. That's interesting.
Virgil, my man.
Unplayable.
Yeah.
T-pose, baby.
Yeah, it doesn't have like
the next segment must be
the special effect.
But hey, what could
It looks like just his
possibly
legs.
go
Like
wrong?
it's an early version of it.
Yeah. Yeah, my guess is that they made that for, like, and then, like, added more polish to the game, like, much later. Nope, nope, no, I didn't see that!
T-pose, baby. Yeah.
Wait, what? I'm not supposed to, like... Oh, these are weird. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to just be able to endlessly climb up things? Why did I get to climb up that one sometimes?
Airtime. Alley-oop. T-pose, baby. Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Wait, does exclamation point on my litter box means it's properly claimed? I don't know what this
Uh,
exclamation point means.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, can I just skip part of this? This looks skip. Nice.
This is really funny.
Whoa. Wait, why are we a ball now? Wait, I feel like I missed the becoming a ball thing.
You know, there's a chance that you might have just skipped an entire part of the tutorial.
I wasn't a ball before!
Like watching him. Yeah! My face! Stop!
Beautiful.
Classic dwarf.
What? Wait a second. There's a gold medal? Hold on, I can get a gold medal in this? Do I have to beat it in under 1:30 to get the gold medal? Oh, we can do that.
Airtime. Virgil, my man! Yeah. Now if I die, I respawn right back here. It's kind of horrifying when you think about it. Whoa! T-pose, baby.
Oh my god, how would I already be done with the level? It's been... What? How? What am I missing to go even faster?
Yeah, gee, what could you be missing?
The button to roll at high speeds. What is going on? Right trigger is not making me roll at high speeds. I'm so confused right now. Hit the brakes to stop rolling. What? What? Hold on. Something's wrong. Football basics. Press? Oh.
It's fine. You were just practicing for movement,
Going up.
though.
Yeah. But how do we go fast at this? Oh. Why would I break? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. How the hell are you supposed to get up here like this?
Pause menu.
Okay. Okay.
I hate this! Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Oh, those darn kids. Whoa! Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Oh. No! No! Oh. Oh no, I messed up. Oh no, no! I mean, we weren't gonna make it anyway. I
This
can't
is
make it.
tragic.
I couldn't make the rest of this in 30 seconds.
Pause menu. Let's go. Let's go. You're pausing the game now? I hate this. Yep. Airtime.
Queen! Ah!
Pause menu.
I mean, we don't have to be in the set held.
Let's go.
I just-
Why'd you pause the game?
I want to figure out how to, like, do this first part perfectly, you know? Nope, not like that.
Pause menu. Pause menu. Wait, what?
Oh my god, we do the... Wait a second, we do, like, the Metroid... The Metroid, like, spin attack up things? That's so good.
I hate
Wait, the what?
this.
That. Well, I get there's gonna be a delay, but, like, we can go up things like the spin attack from Metroid games.
Oh.
Oh, no, no, why won't you keep climbing?
Let's go.
Maybe I wasn't meant to figure out how to do this super fast. Oh.
Zoom. Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Oh, those darn kids. Airtime. Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
I did the same exact thing. I used my dash before I was in the dash spot. Oh my god, and then we'd have to get through all the pipes in 30 seconds though. Like, that's not, there's no way. We need to be done with this part much faster.
Zoom.
Wait a moment. Wait a moment. What's that over there? Is that a broken piece of the level? Are we supposed to use the broken piece of the level to skip part of the level?
Zoom. I hate. Zoom. Ugh,
Oh, we died.
drowning in responsibilities and.
Hmm. Okay, we'll just go to the next level.
I did it! The galaxy map's working now, so we can... Whoa, hello?
Yo, am I coming through to you, losers?
Losers?
I see you orbiting my planet. You better not step on our Bob-Hot turf.
Well, you did steal our golden fleece, so we just want to get those back.
Oh, please, can I have my golden fleece back, miss? Nah. Who are you, anyway? Why am I talking to this scrub?
I'm Bubsy. You must have heard of me. B-list celebrity extraordinaire.
B-list?
B-list,
Oh,
but
B.
still.
I was like, what?
Never heard of you. All right, see ya. Never, losers.
I like her. What do we do now, Uncle?
We could call it a day and head back.
We're landing on her planet.
Oh, man.
Is Bubsy fueled by ego?
Now, where to go next, I wonder?
Is he fueled by ego?
Fueled by ego, like them not knowing who he was just really like killed him. I like that I can keep this just going like this. Oh, there's old Bubsy in the background.
Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah.
Ow. Virgil, my man. Hey, twerps.
Hmm.
Hey, twerps. T-pose, baby. T-pose, baby.
I don't know what is triggering this like little guide.
Guide?
There's like helpful text that comes up, but then it goes away before I can actually read it. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay, I do. Oh. I missed one of many yarn balls. What a strange planet. Everything is made of wool and felt. I wonder if the Bots are behind this. What do you think, Flubsy? It's Bubsy. And all I know is that walking on so much wool has never felt better. I felt. You know what? Felt. Poor Bubsy. Bubsy's just out here trying to be hilarious and getting shot down.
T-pose, baby.
One piece. Well, You did not lock onto that.
See, now if I die, I respawn right back here. It's kind of horrifying when you think about it. Yeah. Oh.
Wait, I thought we were gonna respawn over there. Hi, bye, hi. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Oh. No, no, we're missing some. I don't want to miss any. No, come back here. No.
You don't want to miss a thing?
And I don't want to miss a thing. Oh. Oh. Been playing Valheim with some friends, and then you took a big nap. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That sounds like a fun day.
Why is there fireworks in my living? Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
Why are we attacking the aliens here? Didn't we crash land on their planet? And yet we're coming here and just murdering them all? They don't even look like they don't look like they're hurting anything. They mostly look like they're, you know, miserable. I gotta ball it up if I want to go up there. I don't know if I'm ready to ball it up.
T-pose, baby.
Well, what's over there? Might not be able to go up there. It's pretty far. But I kind of want to go. Bubsy makes a lot of noise. So many
He sure
Bubsy
does.
noises.
Airtime. Oh, thought there was gonna be a golden fleece here. Blueprint's fine too, I guess.
It's more than fun. Great.
I can't believe Bubsy made a blueprint reference.
Oh my god.
Maybe they're in the same universe.
You know, maybe.
I hate this! The golden fleece? That's mine! I need it! Sorry, lost it there for a second.
There's some sort of evil Bubsy wanted poster.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing you're not evil, Bubsy.
Yeah, I'm really confused as to if this is supposed to be a defaced wanted poster or not, and if it is defaced, who defaced it?
Pause.
No!
Oh,
No! No!
LMAO.
I made some decisions. What?
That's weird.
Is there a way to, like, go into first-person view?
No? There you go.
I think that I was clipped in the terrain.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
Admittedly, I was trying to clip into the terrain, which is how we ended up in that predicament. But, like, that's not what I was expecting.
It wouldn't be a dwarf stream if you weren't going out of bounds.
I like to go. I like to find where I'm not supposed to go and then go there. Is that too much to ask? If I wasn't supposed to go out of bounds, why would they put the bounds there? Answer that. Nope. Okay, that one was on me.
Whoa! Let's go! T-pose.
No! That was so cool! It was bound. It should have worked.
Drowning in responsibilities and...
Also, I'm missing a single purple thing. Enemies don't drop purple things, right? I wasn't killing the enemies on purpose. But I think there's 2 enemies I didn't kill. So that should have been 2 purple things. Ah! Why? Why? We could make it over to that platform. This is probably where they hit the last blow. I sometimes feel like me and some game designers have very different ideas of great places to hide things. Wait, does a golden wool count for 1 wool? That might explain the missing. Why is that? Why is
What?
the texture on this thing like sucking up when I get close to it?
I guess it's like wool, so it's like you're pressing.
But I'm not that close.
Well, you know.
How big is Bubsy?
I mean, he's pretty big in ball form.
Very funny if they're accounting for ball form at all times.
Yep.
Oh god, the whole building morphs like this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There's not a crawl button. See, now if this is Big Hops, you'd be in the ground in no time using this. And technically we got in the ground once, but I want to do it without dying. You know?
Zoom.
Okay, okay. Wait, no! That didn't count for a wool! That means I was missing a purple wool!
You fool.
The kids seem excited to talk to you.
Check it out. We're open for business.
Oh, some free upgrades for my epic adventure?
Ugh, cringe. And definitely not free. Just let us know what you need, Uncle.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me.
The
yes.
twirl jump. Wait, we can buy moves? OG Coyote time! Wait, Scenic Pooper? Excuse me?
Yeah, you know.
Retro, I like it. Not sure we can fix that.
Oh my god, crouch jump. Wait, that's just Mario's long jump. I mean, I want Coyote time, because that sounds like getting eaten from.
Buy whatever you want. This cat is bottomless. Literally.
Oh my god, we can become Bubsy 3D.
Oh my god.
Ugh, I should have charged more for that.
Okay, the one more VR level, and then we'll find next demo.
VR.
Why does Coyote Time let me walk that far?
You know, it's OG Coyote time.
It's OP Coyote Time!
It sure is.
That is okay, I can see why you want to have, like, a big ol' rando for this game, because, like, I'm just picturing your first movement, like, option being Coyote Time, and just, like, so much you could do just from that. Ah.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of insane stuff that I think could be done with some of the upgrades, or some of the moves. I discovered that if you, like with OG Coyote Time, if you start walking off a
Whoa.
ledge, if you activate the hairball after you start walking off a ledge, you'll still you'll continue rolling as though you're on the ground for a bit. It's really strong.
Ow.
The hairball is where you become a ball, right?
Yeah.
Well, I just instantly clumped. Oh, there it goes. What? Why didn't it work the first time I did it? I just fell. But that time it worked.
Skill issue.
Oh, maybe you have to be far enough away from the ground. That might be my.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. Look at that two-bed zag. Can't
That is a
change the
good
camera to
two-bed
focus.
zag.
If I change the camera, he'll stop doing it because the camera's right next to him, and I don't get very close to his space. He doesn't like when I get very close in his space.
Oh, those are some good biscuits.
Yeah, he got big biscuit. That's a big biscuit from two-bed zag.
Woohoo! Alley-oop. Spring. Yeah. Hop.
And I'm reminded now of Glover's move rando, which, like, it never really came up in me playing it, but I know there's some very cursed stuff with, like, not having jump. Like, there's so much you can do without jump. Most, in part, because, one of the options for the rando is a checkpoint shuffle or something. Where, like, basically, you can have checkpoints found for you, and then from the menu you can just spawn at any checkpoint that's been activated. So, like, there's a ton of stuff you could potentially do where you never get the ability to jump, but because you have different checkpoints, there's a whole bunch of things you can get to that otherwise would have been gated like in the vanilla game by jumping places.
Whoa, whoa! Virgil, my man! Hobbsy! Yeah! Yep! Woohoo! Woohoo! Ha! Yep! Whoa! Ha! Yep! Ah! Airtime! My spleen! Let's go! Zoom! Let's go! Zoom! I hate this! Go it! Woohoo! Whoa! Whoa! Virgil, my man! Cool! Hey!
Why is this circus so training?
It's a very shiny surface.
Cool! Yep! Whoa! I hate this! Zoom! Airtime. Ooh, leather and farts? This woolly must be particularly nasty.
Wait, what? Can you just counter them by jumping? See, jumping on their head. Toronto! Hope you're doing okay.
Whoa, whoa! Hey. Yeah. I hate this!
If Bubsy hates becoming a ball, then why does Bubsy
Drowning in
keep becoming a ball?
responsibilities and water.
Okay, alright. I think it's time for a different game. There's been some good Bubsying though. I can understand why you said Bubsy 40 kind of amazing. It's got seemingly as much complexity to the movement as Mario Odyssey. I do love a good movement kit, and like you can unlock more movement, which is interesting. I'm torn on the ball thing, but I do like to go fast. It's just you lose all the movement when you're going fast, which, well, I guess you don't super lose it because you can toggle the ball off to chain the movement together. But it seems very difficult to like grasp. All right. I think we gotta find a new game. Let's see what game should we switch to? We got what else has been not played yet? Oh, Deadly recommended another game yesterday, a game called Gnaw, which is a fascinating. It looks kind of like if Extreme Dinosaurs had been made into had a game made for it. It's very
Fascinating.
yeah. It looks very interesting. What else? Maybe I'll try Time Bound first. Time Bound is one that looked I was very torn on it, based on the trailers, and so I was curious as to how it played. I think we'll do Time Bound. Oh, terrible. Time Bound's gonna make me play it in full screen. Time Bound over here, not offering me options for windowed mode that actually include adjusting the size of the game. Alright, so we are in full screen against our will with a fast volume. Alright, let's go ahead and start the game. Oh my gosh. We're here. It's us. We're in it. Oh. Yeah, box. The wind tells me to take the box. That's fine. Oh, okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there's a little magic fireflies over here. Oh, what are you? The first steps. Oh. Oh. Okay. So standing on that ground kills me for some reason. Hmm. So far, the biggest downside of this game is that we're not Bubsy.
True.
Oh. See. Wait, Mika went live with demos. What? That's not what I mentioned. Hellish. It's going alright. We're playing Bubsy, and now we're playing some, Time Bound. Hmm. How do we... Hmm. We need to flip that while we're linked to that room, but we can't stay linked to that room. Oh, I see. I understand, because the infuse is not the same as a reset. And that thing had like a ghostly... I don't know if all the levers have been like that. But that one had a ghostliness. How did I feel about Bubsy demo? Conflicted, Fedge. I don't know how I feel about the world as much, because I only played the two, like the test level and the first level. And I don't know if I if the overall story is gonna be something like I skipped part of the story and stuff, but I really liked the idea of the movement kit. The movement kit seems fascinating, and it seemed like it would allow for a lot of very interesting movement. And I like interesting and complex movement kits a lot. Oh, what is this? I can just go through here? I mean, I would say the movement kit, at least so far, is as good as Big Hops. What it doesn't have, like, what it might not have, that Big Hops has, it makes up for in other stuff. Like, you go way faster in Bubsy. But Big Hops also has the fruit mechanic. But I don't know what else ends up being in Bubsy, since I haven't played... Like, I've only played, you know, the little tiny bit of it. Oh, wait a second. I see. Those leave a shadow. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, because I can't walk off the thing. I see. Okay, there we go. Eagle eyes! Hey, Eagle eyes. Hope you're doing well today. As if you didn't know, I said it out loud. And it occurs to me I didn't actually, like, do a shout out, and I always go to spell her full name wrong. But Mika went live about an hour ago and is also playing various demos. I don't know what she's playing right at this moment. She's playing Phonopolis. Phonopolis. Not sure. Hmm. But I want the flame. Wait, this is just open, so hold on. We can just go down here and get a thingy, right? Hmm. Like, if I reset this, what resets, I guess? This room. Oh. It does just reset this specific room. Oh. Oh. That is interesting. Okay. That is fascinating. I step away for a minute and I'm back. But I had to shortly after getting here step away for a bit because my wife asked me for carrot cake. And when one's wife asks one for carrot cake, unless one is physically incapable of it, it is in one's best interest to get it for them. This is true. This is true. This probably applies to most things, One's partner says, "I need this," then you gotta do it,
If you can.
If you can. That's the That's the bond. The bond exists. God, I want carrot cake. I love carrot cake. Oh, we found the Eastern Flame. City of Phones is how I read it. It's helpful. Reminder. Oh, that's stream elements. Made my own Kraft mac and cheese for the first time in a few months, which is a much small victory. Now, when you say you made your own Kraft mac and cheese, you mean you made a box of mac and cheese, or did you, like, come up with a thing to make it? Either thing is fascinating. I'm just curious because I don't know how to properly interpret the sentence. The bond. No relation. James. Oh, that. Oh, I did reset. Whoops. I didn't mean to do reset. I meant to do fuse. Oh, okay. The parentheses were because it wasn't technically craft. I see. I see. Yeah, we like Annie's a lot. Same idea. It's basically Annie's is basically Kraft mac and cheese. It's just pretty good flavor. Annie's stuff in general is just pretty good. The Annie's one does require you to make the sauce in like a separate thing, which is a little silly, but Annie's is sold in the fancy, pretentious food aisle in my grocery store. I mean, I would think it depends on what that aisle actually is. It does oftentimes get put in aisles that I could see a reasoning for that. But usually, so Annie's products are oftentimes more likely to be vegetarian or vegan or gluten-free. So like, and they oftentimes tend to have slightly better ingredients that go into them, like for base ingredients. So like, I can see why it would be in the same aisle, but like, I don't know. I think that aisle is probably not actually called the fancy pretentious food aisle. The aisle is probably probably stuff that is also similarly more likely to be either vegetarian or vegan or has slightly higher quality ingredient going into it. Oh, Annie's is not like at least the Annie's box mac and cheese is not like much more expensive than regular. We did used to usually get it on sale, but when it was on sale, it was like the exact same cost as like Kraft or off-brand Kraft, depending on the store. We also used to go to Costco, and Costco would have it in a really big thing. You get like it's like 10 boxes for a really good deal. We're doing microwave, air fryer, take and bake style food for a long time. Standing on the stove to boil water and stir pasta is a thing. I feel that. Torny and I definitely struggle to make more complicated meals. It's hard to want to spend the time making meals, too. Vegan is one of the categories in the fancy pretentious food aisle, but is mostly full of stuff that's like organic when everything else is organic. Yeah. Or vegan orange juices. I'm now wondering, like, so orange juice, you mentioned orange juice, and orange juice specifically is fascinating. Because orange juice is one of those things that's like, it's like, you know, people say like how like hot dogs, like, oh, if you learn about hot dogs, you'd be horrified of them, which, I don't know, I'm not horrified of hot dogs, but orange juice is also in that category of like, it's fascinating because we as like people process orange juice in bulk, but then we store it in a way where it's like good seemingly indefinitely, but that process removes all the color from it, and I'm pretty sure it removes the flavor from it. So then, like, orange juice that you buy in the store has to be recolored, and it has to be like reflavored. Like orange juice itself that's stored for to be sold is usually like, I think it's a gray color. And I know it's just fascinating. It just my curiosity became, I wonder why they're labeling it vegan orange juice, if that is actually a thing that's there. And I would be curious as to if there is any sort of production difference, or if it is also a gray juice that has been recolored and reflavored. Hmm. Excellent. Okay, so now that we have this open like this, we can bring stuff in here again. Like we have another room that we could just bring things from a previous room into this room. So, I think the obvious thing is to literally do that now, because we can. That regarding juice was it has added calcium, maybe that's stuff is animal product. Yeah. That's also a very real possibility. Oh, I just realized ad break. Oh wait. The ad break to be over. I'm gonna hit moving stuff. Oh! What? What? Okay. So I think I need to put like this here. Maybe this here? Okay, ad break is over. I'm gonna catch up with chat now. Okay, my thoughts regarding orange juice was that calcium could be added to that animal product. Yeah, that's a thing. A lot of people aren't aware that like sugar is not always vegan. Um, there's a whole thing with sugar where one of the major brands of like white sugar, there's different ways to make white sugar, and one of the major brands bleaches it with cow parts. Like, so there's like white sugar that could just be not vegan, even though it is like white sugar, which seems like it should be vegan, but it can be not vegan. I think unfortunately, like, it's very difficult to know whether or not a thing has the non-vegan version of white sugar. So I suspect a lot of vegans just don't worry about that as much. But like, if you can definitively know that the like something has the non-vegan kind, you'd probably avoid it. But yeah, I could see that being a thing. They put sheep wool in OJ. Is that a thing, or is this a response to a thing? I don't know what that was for. Maybe there is sheep wool in it. I once made the mistake of seeing a vegan and non-vegan kimchi in the store once, and instinctually taking the non-vegan one, not realizing what made it non-vegan was shrimp, which I'm allergic to. Oh no. You're not supposed to eat that though. You're not supposed to have shellfish. Minish, why would you eat the shellfish one?
I mean, I didn't eat it.
Oh. Well then how did you find out?
I didn't eat. I mean, eventually I looked at it, and I did eat some, but it was not that bad. But I guess it wasn't too much.
Was it the itchy mouth? Was it just the classic case of itchy mouth?
I don't remember.
I don't have any food allergies. I just have lots of other allergies. So I'm always like curious, like I don't know, being mildly allergic to things that you eat would be so concerning. It's like, I know, like cats, if I stick my face in a cat, I get itchy mouth. No idea what's going on in this demo, but it's too far. So this game is fascinating. It's kind of like Portal in that you're placing blocks on things to go forward. And it's kind of like Portal in that you're going back and forth between two areas that you can't really like visualize very well. Unlike Portal, they're saying it has to do with time stuff, and like any of these pattern floors, the more you move on them, the more they fill up. And if they fill up all the way, you get sent back in time to where you entered them. Any objects that are on those floors also have that same equality. So like when we enter with this, you'll see the block is there. But if I like enter here, set the block down, leave, and then enter here, now the block and me are from two different points. And we can reset that. What I just found, this thing right here is like a new thing. So this, it called it a something like a waypoint rune or something. I don't know, but it is a completely new thing that was not here earlier. Well, I mean, it was here. It wasn't in the game earlier. Like we just found it for the first time. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this to solve this puzzle because I don't think I needed to bring these blocks here. But I'm just curious as to what I should be doing with these blocks. Clearly bringing the blocks here is something we can do. But a lot of these puzzles you solve by just figuring out how to like re-enter areas and reset things so that you wind up with the way of doing it that's good. I see. Okay, so now we have this platform stuck in here, which means we can now put stuff on. Oh. Oh. Senna looks like a neat box button push box/button puzzler. Yeah. I don't know if I'm hooked in it, but it is pretty neat. The concept, I couldn't tell what my thoughts would be from the demo, and I think I still can't really tell what my thoughts are. It does kind of remind me of like a little bit of like a Portal or Talos Principle or something, and I do like those. I just also I don't feel like hooked yet. One of my friends has several anaphylactic allergies, and I know that's rough. Yeah, that's terrifying. I'm a kind and wonderful person. I did not order delivery from the place that was about to close in 30 minutes. I'm getting Wendy's instead. GG, Tiger Mama. I also... Like, I still think about this time that Torny and I showed up to a Jersey Mike's. They changed their hours, and we didn't know they changed their hours. So we thought we were showing up an hour before they closed, and we actually showed up, like, at their close time. But the people, like, running the shop knew me, and they didn't say anything at first. Like, we got there, they hadn't locked the door or anything. They're just, like, empty, and I was like, oh, man,
Must have just missed.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm surprised there's usually a few people, you know, in the evening. And they didn't say anything, and they were like, oh, you just bought your usual? And I was like, yeah, and they ate our food. And then, like, we started leaving, and I was like, I think I might have said something along the lines of like, almost closed, right? And they were like, well, we closed like 10 minutes ago, but we figured we could make your food first. And I was just like, what? I can't believe this. It's like, no, yeah, I was like, I didn't know. It's like, if I had known you were closed, I would not have, like,
we would have been like, oh, okay, okay, we'll go somewhere else.
Oh no, it was terrible. But man, it was like, oh, we just felt so bad. Artemis, are you gonna lay down? Or are you gonna come lay in the bed? Oliver, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. He's like, listen, if I'm gonna lay down, I want to lay down in this bed.
I want this bed.
I want this bed. Dag's like, all right, I can already see this is a losing battle.
Hey, you win, you win. I'm on
Yeah.
fine. This doesn't do what I thought it would do. Oh. Oh. The platform gets affected by this too? That's huge. Okay. We need to somehow get it, like, way over here. Yes! Come back. Come back. Oh, it's back. It's back. There we go. There's a rabbit over there. We found the northern flame. I love you, bunny. Fascinating. I didn't even see this when we ran over here. Not that I would have been able to do anything with it at the time. But... Food has been obtained! Let's go, GG food.
Okay, I need to put this back where it goes. I wonder if I could just reset this area, but if I reset this area, I might lose these blocks, and I don't really want to lose my blocks, you know? No, come back! Interesting, I just realized these are like open shutty gates. Be a lever somewhere. No, I don't want you stuck there. Oh, are we like clipped into stuff? Oh, have we discovered how to clip into things? Love clipping. Bacon cheeseburger, baked potato, Caesar salad, and cinnamon pull apart, and a Coke. Oh my gosh, that sounds pretty good. We're going to my mother's for we're gonna do Fergie's and Fergie's salad. I forget what else. Probably s'mores. Oh, that doesn't go through. That's unfortunate. No! Is it so finicky? I guess we could reset this. Okay, let's just reset this one. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I thought it was gonna completely get rid of these, but it did not get rid of it. It left them here. That's so good. Oliver, what are you doing? He's like, I'm up to no good. Yeah. Now, could I get blocks over here too? That I'm not entirely sure how. I know we could get this platform to be like over here, but I don't know if it being over here really helps anything. So. Wait, wow. Is this not the area I thought that it was? We were like here earlier. Oh. Hmm. Dennis, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I don't love how often the camera went. Like, I don't know. This was the thing that bugged me about the other game we played, where like the game's just very quick to steal the camera and put it somewhere. Like I don't want the camera stolen from me and put somewhere. Oh, anywhere there's those runes that could. I see. Okay, so I did not know that anywhere we saw those runes, we could be doing this. We definitely saw some of those runes like at the beginning of the game, I'm pretty sure. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We've learned a new rule. It can't be touching multiple things. Okay. That does that. We got you. Okay, this is that area with the two thingies. Now we can get lots of thingies now. Wait, this is like the beginning of the game now. Okay, I remember this area. Oh. Oh. Okay. Secret area. Got it. We could go get more boxes. We do have to remember, there are more boxes we can go get. I might need more boxes too, because there's stuff up there. I'm gonna go get the other boxes. I guess we can have two boxes and we can decide if we need a third box. Oh, wow, I didn't even realize we could just walk into this area. Like, from here. Oh, interesting. I see. That's probably why I didn't realize it. I think what we want to do... I think we want this here. So it'll come back here. And then... we want it here. And then we want to do that. And then we can do this. And then we can fuse. Which drops it over there. Now we can be over here, and now we got the box over here. Oh. Way to go down there. This looks like here at the beginning of the game. This was the beginning of the game. I have a box, so I don't see how I'd do anything different over here. That might be trying to show me that there's like another interaction. Let's bring more boxes. Did I go in that room? What is this room? Did I go in here? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there's one over here. There we go. The secret meadow. Excellent. What? Hold on, what do you mean I completed? I have 3 out of 4 flames. What do you mean I completed the demo? Shouldn't I have 4 out of 4 flames?
Sorry, having 4 flames is exclusive content.
It would be very funny if the full game was just adding the 4th flame. Like, this is our game. Our game is not very long. You can play 3/4 of it. Oh my gosh! Last night before I went to bed, I caught up on the surveys. I'd been opening a bunch of do the like game survey links, but I had not filled them out. So I filled out all the ones that I'd opened, and then I went. One of them mentioned you can leave comments on demos now and ratings, and I forgot about that. So I went and added some ratings and stuff on Steam to them. All right. What should we play next? That was fun. It was. I feel like this is trying to do the thing, where there's what's going on with the mystery world, except that like it's not. So far, this seems like there is no interest like mystery to this world. It's just like I don't know. I guess we don't have an like I don't know. The Witness doesn't really have mystery to the world overall. You're just kind of like wandering around and there's puzzles, which I guess is what this is. But it feels like it's trying to do mystery to the world. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. But maybe their full game has a little bit of like an intro. That last one flame has all the story. Very good. Hi, dwarf. How'd you get your name? You see, I was born a dwarf. And then when I needed to create a username one time for AOL Instant Messenger, I added Woot because it was a thing people said back in those days. Back in my day, when we had AOL Instant Messenger, we said Woot a lot. And then Woot Woot. And then Woot got what's the phrase where it's like taken. Woot got taken by Woot.com, which then became very popular for a while. And now a lot of people have only heard Woot or they only remember Woot in association with like, internet store. The clouds look really cool.
I've never heard of Woot.com.
Woot.com
It used to be like a bunch of deals. Right?
Yeah, Woot.com was like basically it was a website. I mean, it probably still is a website, but the website where you could buy like they basically would like get things in bulk from places that like had excess stuff. A really common example was like HDMI cables. So back when HDMI cables used to be pretty expensive overall, they would like occasionally just get a large shipment of HDMI cables and then they would sell them at a really like bulk discount rate. So you could buy like 5 HDMI cables that were a high quality cable and they were like pretty long and stuff, but it would only be like $5 a cable or something, as opposed to normally when you buy them, they're like $10 or $15 a cable, like at the time. And every 24 hours, they would change what they were selling. They would sell that thing until they either ran out of it or 24 hours later, they would just start selling another thing. And honestly, it was a really good way for a few years to get a lot of things that like almost everything they sold was a thing that you probably needed or would use. Like a lot of things were just very common household things. So it was very convenient. But then they kind of like stopped, like most things that start to get kind of successful, they also kind of stopped doing their normal thing and They're owned by Amazon now. Yeah, like it. All of this kind of makes sense. Like I know they spiral off. They did they had t-shirt Woot and so like they ended up having a bunch of different sub versions of the website that all specialized on something. It'd be like, well, this version of Woot.com sells a different shirt that is only sold for this day. And then this version of Woot.com has a different wine for sale every day. This version of it has a potato chip. One potato chip per person per day. Like,
That's a good deal.
yeah. But that was it was a pretty popular site for many years, and I think part of that also made like that site becoming popular also like happened, I feel like, around the same time as Woot not being said as like a uh phrase. And I think part of that was just because like if you did say Woot, people that didn't know what it meant might be familiar with the website and be like, oh, we're talking about Woot.com. Like, I mean, Alex, I still say
You're old like us.
like the point is like
Nowadays, he'd be Dwarf Riz.
Dwarf Riz. No, I felt is Riz still sad. Surely Riz isn't still sad. I don't know.
Dwarf Poggers.
Dwarf Poggers.
Oh my god,
God.
yeah. Because Poggers is like Woot.
Yeah.
It's a yay or that's cool kind of.
Yeah, I should start an alt account that's Dwarf Poggers. That'd be.
I have no idea what the kids these days say.
Skibbity Woot.
I think
Wait,
it's
dwarf Skibbity. Skibbity Woot. No, that gets rid of the dwarf part.
Skibbity.
See, that doesn't work right. Skibbity dwarf? That doesn't sound right
Dwarf,
either.
Ohio? No.
Dwarf 67. Here we go.
Yeah! Yeah, that's it.
Anyway, for dwarf rinsing their dwarf poggers. Dwarf chud.
No,
No!
no. He's not a chud.
Oh,
Oh
He
no.
is not a chud.
Oh no.
Too woke to be a chud.
Be chud. Oh goodness. Yeah, I have no idea if I needed to create a username these days. I guess if I were still like, I'd have to be the same me from then, but in modern day. Like, I have no idea what would have happened. It surely would be terrible. Alright, let's see. Shava Dwarf? I don't know what that's a reference to. I'm not hip. Okay, we're gonna play the game that looks like a Celeste ripoff, and then I'm probably gonna hate it. But we're gonna try it. Oh. We do not appear to be able to put this into windowed either. What's with all these games not letting me put them into windowed? Okay. There we go. Game sound go full reverb. What? Oh, it's not even properly capturing game. Hold on 1 second. It says it's supposed to be capturing. Amazing. Okay, I accidentally checkmarked a box that said basically invert the selection, like capture audio other than what is here, as opposed to capture what is here. How I did that, I don't know. I've never done that before. But amazing. All right, so settings for this game. We have controls, cursor mode, B, key bindings. Well, I don't know. I'm using a controller. Language, English, audio. It did start at full master volume, but the other stuff was scaled down, so it's kind of fine. There is one accessibility setting, which is unlock all of the levels. Interestingly, there was a conversation in Ender on Rio's Discord last week, discussing like what things should count as accessibility settings. And one of the things that came up was whether or not unlock all levels should be considered an accessibility setting. With the reason being like unlock all levels feels like it makes sense as like a cheat of some kind, but it doesn't generally feel like an accessibility setting. Whereas like doing things to make things playable would be accessibility, but just skipping, like even skipping a level, I could see like, you know, like a level skip option could be like if there's some level that's just not playable to you. But unlock all levels just isn't really the same as accessibility in terms of like making games accessible to people. Like, does that make sense? Like, the conversation was basically about like how there are games that essentially put things that are like cheat codes or like cheats, and they just label them as accessibility settings, when like that's also shortcutting actually implementing accessibility settings and like what is and isn't an accessibility setting. Like, I don't know. Part of it was talking about like Celeste, because Celeste does let you, like, I mean, Celeste has some of the best accessibility settings in a game, and it does let you just go to any level. But there's like two different versions of that, and I can't remember if just unlock all levels is considered one of the accessibility settings. I didn't think it was, but maybe it is.
I think it just has a skip. No, wait, it's Celeste?
Yeah.
No, it lets you skip levels.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't think you can just unlock.
So there is an option to just unlock all levels, but I don't think it's in the accessibility settings. I'm pretty sure that's like a cheat code that you put in at
Yeah.
the start. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like level skip is an accessibility setting, but unlock all levels I'm pretty sure is a cheat code. Oh, Twitch is telling
we need
me
a...
that it's about to be ads, so I'm actually going to BRB and let the ads play before we start this. Also, looking at this title screen, you might be able to tell why I said I think that this game might be trying to
Appeal to those who played Celeste.
yeah, this game might be trying to use some Celeste visuals a little bit. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, game. Welcome back from the break, everyone. The game decided that the audio can only play in loop for however long it's been playing, and then it'll stop.
Classic.
And now it's back. I literally was clicked on the game the whole time. Alright, let's start. Wolfgang! Hello, Wolfgang. Hope you're well today. Ah.
Us at all.
Okay, move the cursor. Press and hold. Ah. Oh, this kit's on the fans. Oh no. Oh, there's no option to disable that. Well, we can unfold the level. Wait, what was the undo button? Oh, that one. So, I thought this game seemed fascinating because I can't tell, and I still can't tell, how they make this mechanic become interesting. Like,
So what's the mechanic?
so the mechanic is we can hold in space, but like, it just seems like we're just gonna keep doing that exact same thing everywhere. Okay, presumably that, yeah, that prevents me from folding it there. Okay. Oh no. There's a purple block. That block is purple. You know what they say about purple blocks. You gotta watch out for them.
Do they say that though?
Yeah. It's a Utica expression. You might not have heard of it. We get in the hole. I want in there. Hmm. Aha. Okay. Okay, 2 Bhutans. Bhutan 1. Oh, that's in the way. Okay. And then Bhutan 2. Hmm. Enjoyment from this is more the visuals. Yeah, like I think that's kind of my concern of this was that I don't feel like the puzzles are like that thinky. And like the one that took me a little bit earlier was just because I wasn't seeing how to like fold the level because I'm still trying to get used to like processing the folded levels. I do think you could maybe make some interesting things with the unfolding. So, like, maybe as the game progresses, like, you need to get into certain places and you need to unfold the levels in certain orders. Because you can fold multiple times and then you can unfold them, like, from where you folded. And I don't know what happens, like... Okay, so if I fold this, and now I fold this, now I unfold this, like, I guess we'll never have an illegal combination, but, like, you could maybe have a spot where you have to move through folds a certain way. But, ultimately, I'm still torn on this being the main mechanic. Like, I think this would be a cool ability to maybe get, or like there's rooms where it happens as opposed to the main thing. Okay, so this level we are trying to get two boutons. Two boutons. Might need to restart this. I don't know the block. Oh, the block started here. Yeah, I messed that up. Alright, can't we just put the ceiling down? I see. We do need to put the ceiling down, but this block is going to be in the way of putting it down. So, first we need to get rid of the block. Then we can undo that. And then we can put the ceiling down. Alright. I got two purples. Yeah, this bouton, this bouton. There. Oh, we need both of them powered for... Okay, I see. Okay. So it seems like the eyes. We still can't just go through the eyes? Hmm. Oh, I see. The eyes just never got it. Hmm. No! No! I missed the simple jump. Oh no. That's it. It's over. No. Mm-hmm. I see. I see. This is Bubsy 4D. Are you sure? Ellie, I think this is Bubsy 4D.
Yeah, that seems alright.
This is the Bubsinest Z. We bubs with our Z's.
The fourth dimension is just time. Therefore, all games are 4D.
Boo! Boo!
I mean, are they? This game doesn't look like it has a third spatial dimension. I mean, if it still has time, would it still be 4D if it's in a 2D space? Or would it be 3D?
You know, that's a really good question. Do you skip over 3D to get to 4D, or does the fourth dimension become the third dimension?
Was it good? I thought it was good. It's hard to honestly say from what I played of Bubsy to say if I thought it was, like, great. But, like, it has a very interesting and intriguing movement kit that does make me actually want to play it. Like, it feels like one of those games where I think there might be a lot about Bubsy that I don't like Bubsy. I don't necessarily like Bubsy in Bubsy, but
That's just rude.
I mean,
You could make them less chatty.
see, we might disable Bubsy chat or turn Bubsy to 10% chat or something. But I like the movement, and from the only one actual level I played, I don't know if I like the level design, but I like the movement. The movement is so zippy, and then it chains together in, like, a weird way. Okay. I might switch games. I was playing this game because I did want to see if there was more to it. And there's a bit more to it. The trailer didn't really make it clear, like, how they were making use of this mechanic. But, like, I still not actually super enjoying the overall, like this just feels tedious, which was in fact my whole concern about the game. Like it looks, I think they made a very poor mistake with this game. They intentionally made it look kind of like Celeste, which is a terrible decision unless you're going all in on the, like, interesting platforming and movement. And, like, why would you intentionally try and, like, visually make it look like Celeste if it's not gonna play anything at all like Celeste? You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. I didn't expect it to play anything at all like Celeste, to be clear. Wait, why can I just step on... Wait, what? Oh. Oh, was it just, like, pure coincidence that... What was I stepping on? Okay, it must have been pure coincidence that we just had, like, a piece that could step on. Like, if we look at this title, this isn't even what the character looks like. The character we're playing as does not have, like, woven hair like this. The character we're playing as has, like, a blob of hair. And, like, Madeline and Celeste.
Oh my god, just like Celeste.
I was gonna say Madeline Celeste, I guess, doesn't have woven hair. But, like, This is like literally looks like the art from Celeste. I'm pretty sure there is a picture that looks like this.
Like, if you were thinking about it in like a fan fiction with the numbers filed off, it's like they started making a Celeste mod and then went, you know, we could just make this a whole game, but they didn't bother changing any of the art style.
That could be it. I think what they did with the visuals does look interesting. Like, there's this fun little like thing where there's like these stars that like are connected by lines when you jump and stuff. There's fun things. I think my issue is that when I see the way they made this game look, I would expect more interesting movement. Again, because I feel like they did go with a lot of visuals that are to kind of invoke like the look of Celeste, which is known for, you know, very good movement. But the actual gameplay of the game is more like it's not like movement that you care about. It's more like strategic edits to the level. It kind of reminds me, there was a Mario versus Donkey Kong game, and I don't remember what that game was called. But like the levels had you place blocks. You had like so many blocks. It was for the DS.
I think it was just called Mario versus Donkey Kong.
Oh, was it? I don't know. But this game reminds me of that game. And honestly, like, that's not a bad thing. Like, that was a fun game. I enjoyed that game. But like that game went with an aesthetic of like a builder. You know, like I think Mario was in a construction outfit or something like that. There was some sort of construction motif going on. And that's what I feel like this game could have had. Like if this game went with a motif more around like space builder or something, like something that sells this idea of you're gonna be rebuilding the world around you. You know, you're reconstructing the stuff. Like that, I think would have felt better. Like entirely my issue is that their looks make it look like it was for the Game Boy Advance. I thought it was for the DS. Interesting. It was remade for Switch. I didn't know they remade it for Switch. But yeah, I don't know. I just definitely feel like this game is not it's trying to be reminiscent of Celeste, which if your game is gonna try and be reminiscent of a game, then I feel like that should be because you're doing a lot of what that game did in your own way. And that's not what this game is doing. This game is doing a completely different game. So I don't know, it's odd. It's in an odd place right now. If Celeste didn't exist and this game was exactly the same, maybe it would be better, because like I wouldn't look at it and be like, why does this stuff look so much like Celeste? I don't know. I do think the idea of like rebuilding the levels around is interesting. And like thematically, it was saying you're compressing space as opposed to like, you know, you're pulling this by a conveyor belt or something. And I mean that thematically I think is fine. I don't know. It's hard to put my finger exactly on why this like bothers me so much, I think. But it does. It makes it not feel right. Maybe it has to do a little bit like you know, Etty would talk about games giving you certain expectations and then whether or not that's what the game does. So maybe that's part of it. Like the game to me is trying to give expectations of a lot of movement platforming when there's very little movement platforming. And as it was introducing new mechanics, it was introducing mechanics that interacted with the rebuilding of the level and not mechanics that made you like need to move around anymore. Which, I mean, again, makes sense. Their core mechanic was moving the levels around. Well. Alright, let's see. We could play the game that Mika just started. Mika just started Wanderfall. We could also play Wanderfall. I'm gonna do it. We'll just we'll start the exact same game. It'll be perfect. Hmm. Game is almost done building shaders. Oh my god, it's done building shaders. Ah, it's so loud. Sorry, hold on, one moment. That's a terrible sound effect. Where is not full screen? Really, there's only because we have VSync enabled with. This game also does not have an option for me to play it in windowed mode. Why?
Terrible.
What is going on with the last few games we played with no windowed mode? For decades, Paris has suffered from a strange phenomenon called entropy. This entropy consumes its inhabitants and turns buildings to black sand. Leon is a young orphan raised by Ernest, a mysterious and ailing old man. In an attempt to save him, Leon must venture alone to Notre Dame in search of a strange stone. Oh no, wait, did Discord? Hold on.
What the? I've turned into a gear.
One moment. I need to like restart Discord? What the heck? It doesn't want to fix the gear. You might just be a gear forever now. Welcome to your life. Well, I'm gonna turn off that for a little bit, and we'll try turning it on later and seeing if it's working. Um, Are there any Subnautica below zero knowers? Know a few things. Looks like trying to ask a pointed question. Oh wow. When we're in the game, we're just like horribly like not working. Our tuber is dying. Let's maybe turn this lower. That better? This is not much better. Are we okay? So like, wow, it's just the software is like not one to work. Air is heavy around. This game is very resource intensive, apparently. Can you pick? Yeah, there's like a games channel. Here, let me. Find the channel. One moment. Oh, you found the channel. You're in the channel. I can see you typing in the channel. Perfect. Yes. I was gonna say that's a good channel. The game, Miscellaneous Games Chat is a good channel for just random things. Everything's as low as it can go. Okay. What if we have 0 resolution scale? I can't tell if this is how we're supposed to be moving or if it's like moving very slow. I really don't like that the camera is this like sideways to us. Ugh. I like centered cameras, or if it's gonna be the over the shoulder, I like it over the shoulder, like really close to the shoulder. I don't like that it's far back over the shoulder. I don't like sand. Hmm. Playing a different demo, and I don't like games that give you something that's very overpowered, but don't tell you the long-term consequences of its use. And then it makes it very difficult to progress when you're using... Oh. So, like, Tiger Mom, are you saying, like, you're playing a game where you were given something that you could optionally use, but that thing, like, cheeses the early area, but prevents you from making progress later, so, like, you have to stop using it, but now you're so used to using it that, like, you don't really know how to, like, properly play because you were using it earlier? Leon, can you hear me?
I hear you.
I can hear you! The magic walkie-talkie is working! Keep the vocal graph open. I want to follow your progress.
Understood. Let's go.
Understood, let's go! Yeah, that's fair, Tiger Mama. I'm curious, what demo is it? I mean, I guess you'd be, like I would know that there's some sort of trap, but that's okay. I am curious as to what game it is. Like, just because I like demo recommendations anyway. Now, they're telling me I'm not allowed to go this way. But also, have they met me? Because I want to go this way. I think Mika might have given up on this game. Dice-omancer. You like dice games. I feel like I've seen you play a few dice games. Minish and I are a little bit scarred from dice games. The first game jam that we did together, the theme ended up being roll of the dice. And so almost every game was like very literal about it and put dice in, including ours technically. Our game, you did play as a D3 technically. But there were just so many games, and because we wanted to vote on games and stuff, there were just an absurd amount of dice games that we played over the course of a week. Like, I don't know, I played probably over 100 dice games. we had to avoid dice games. Minish has said, I don't know if this is still true, but I remember like not that long ago, I feel like you said you still were like kind of done with dice games. Yeah, it was so many. It was just kind of obnoxious because of how many people were just so literal with it. When like, that part of the idea of the theme was like, yeah, like maybe add some RNG or something, like something where like there's like a thing, but just so many people just literally put dice as like the very prominent thing. It was just lots and lots of dice games. Yeah, it was like okay, we'll just take God, I can't even remember now. There were a lot of them where it was just a game you already know, but we've added complete randomness to it, and that could be in your favor, but it usually wasn't. I had a game on mobile called Dicey Elementus that I ended up buying characters for like $20 altogether. But to get all my purchase back, I have a screenshot the proof of purchase in the Google Play Store and email it to the devs. Wait, I'm confused about to get the purchase back. Like want to get a refund on it, kind of thing. I know that yeah, on like with like on the Play Store in general, you have to request refunds from the devs in most cases. But also the devs don't usually have a good way to do that. So oh man, Eagle Eyes, you're in a part of the game that I also was it might even be the same one. I don't know if Minish remembers. I was very stuck for a very long time on I think that exact one. I know I had it's like three things altogether, and I know I had two of them, and there was one that I just like felt like I scoured everywhere for multiple times. Oh. Oh, I see. Like, did you change phones? I see. So you changed like physical phone device and your stuff is like not there. Yeah. That's weird. I would think that would have transferred over. I mean, if the purchase history is there, I don't know. I would definitely message the devs about it and say, hey, like my purchase history is there. I clearly have purchased these. I don't know. Depends on the devs though. Battery! Hi, battery. Battery, I'm trying to go over an invisible wall. We've managed to get up onto areas I'm clearly not supposed to be on. See, we can go here. Nope. They really don't want me to go this way, which mostly just makes me want to go this way even more. Long time ago, I purchased an app from Google Play Store and it was pulled from the store, never got a refund. Yeah, Fetch. I wonder, another thing that happens, so like, there's like periodic updates to both like the App Store, the Apple App Store and the Android Play Store. And if you don't update your app after one of those updates, it'll be pulled. Like, basically, they're like kind of like pulse updates to make sure that stuff should still be working on like modern technology, so that like a really old broken app doesn't potentially just sit around for forever. Yeah, there's like nothing you really do about those either. That is why, like APK bank things are really nice. Like there's online efforts to try and just have an online repository of a bunch of old apps and stuff. It's the contraction of dwarf would have had. Yes. Devs did some. Oh, well, that's no good. If I had more under the water adventures. The body? Oh. I can't explain. It's the game. Yeah, this game is just taking so much. It's not kicking on my GPU fans anymore, but it is taking a lot of my system resources, and so it's making the tuber stuff not work correctly.
Not really a good sign for the game.
I mean, I turned the game to the lowest settings and it's still doing that, which is baffling to me a little bit. Alright, we'll stop trying to go places I'm not supposed to go. We'll go the intended way. Oh my god, it's blue! No, we can't do anything with the blue.
Ernest, the passage is blocked.
Use the sand spitter!
Good call.
There must be sand all around you if you need to recharge it.
Just play alongside Colette's spots. I think Eagle Eyes is playing Below Zero, though, which Colette has not played Below Zero yet, so... Okay, you told me I was supposed to use something to break that, but, I literally just jumped over it, so...
Still standing.
The stone should be inside. Hurry.
I don't know what the sand spitter was. And I don't appear to be able to actually do anything. But I think I need it to break apart those. Game. What was the sand spitter? Am I supposed to have a tool? If you're a chaos alert. Deadly, I do wonder if Colette's Below Zero playthrough will be different now that, like, I think she's seen some other people play Subnautica a little bit and stuff like that. Like, I wonder if Colette will be less spooked.
He knows what Subnautica is like.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like the big thing is, like, you know, her playthrough in Subnautica was without knowing any Subnautica, and like, you know, the world was very spooky. But now she knows what the Subnautica world's like, and she's watched other people play Subnautica, and presumably be, like, a little more bold. So, like, I feel like that could affect her Below Zero playthrough. Yeah, I definitely think we're supposed to have some sort of tool that we were supposed to use to break that down. I did not use it.
Is it because you pick it up?
See, that's my guess. My guess is I was supposed to pick something up that I didn't see. But then I just jumped over this because I didn't need anything to break it. But they said to use the sand spitter. I'm like, I don't have a like, I've pressed every button. I mean, I would argue that Subnautica Below Zero is a sequel. Like, even if they don't call it Subnautica 2, it is a sequel. And, like, I don't really see how that's relevant. Like, it is the same kind of world and everything. Your experience in one would absolutely affect your experience in the other. Okay, yeah, we're supposed to be able to aim. Left trigger is supposed to aim. And then we shoot. But I don't appear to be able to do that. So I think we didn't pick up something we were supposed to pick up. I think we're gonna switch games. I think I made it farther than Mika slightly. But we didn't make it very far. This game is not functioning very well. Alright. Oh my god, the tuber's working again. Great. I think Discord's working again? No. You know what? It's... I don't know how to get it to start working again. Alright. Llama! Die Hard with a Vengeance has no number, but it's obviously still a sequel, it's true. Isn't it pretty fair to say Skong is a sequel with the thingies and stuff? I mean... Yeah, what? Yes. I'm confused.
Huh?
Oh, I missed Deadly's question. Is Silk Song a sequel to Hollow Knight? I mean, it is like literally a sequel in terms of it. In terms of it is the sequel to Hollow Knight. Then yes, like not to get into spoilers as to whether or not you think it is one thing or another thing. It still is a sequel to it. Like it was released as a sequel to it.
It has Hollow Knight in the name.
It is Hollow Knight Silk Song. This is also true. Okay. What? We try next. Is Skong also a Christmas movie? Yeah. Yeah, Skong's a Christmas movie. That checks out. But also Llama High. He is the Christmas queen. We once again have a game. It does not give me proper menu settings. Terrible. Hold on. We're gonna have to adjust some stuff. One moment. I don't want to murder everyone's ears. Should be going to sleep, but I am many awake. I should probably go to bed soon. Probably. I mean, we'll do this one. I don't know if I'll do a game after this one. This might be the last game for the night. Yeah, no, you cannot see the game yet. This is true. Okay. There we go. Okay, I was gonna say you should be seeing the game soon. I cannot see chat for a moment. I'm gonna click new game, and then we're gonna see if chat works. Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess I'll move chat for this moment. I'm hoping that when I get in game, I get options to settings. I don't have settings from the main menu. Yowza! Every inch of your body is sore and wet. That sounds like me. You know? What? No. You look around. Where are you? Ah. Okay. Main volume. Get that turned down. HUD all visible. Okay, so we do not have a thing. Can I give feedback? Does that just open a browser tab? It does. There was a different game we played earlier that had a give feedback button, and I completely forgot to press the button so that I could give feedback later.
Do you remember which game?
It might have been time-bound. Maybe I'll open that up later and check. Maybe tomorrow.
No, it's connected.
I'm not gonna check them out for that. But I could open the game. That'd be much easier. Check.
But yeah.
Alright. There we go. I just realized I still have the FTL music playing. Total chat anarchy. Huh? What? No. I can see chat. I was hoping, admittedly, to be able to move, like, make this not windowed. I won't see chat as much, because chat is on my other monitor right now, which gets in my way. Why would somebody set up an alarm clock on a beach? Rack your brain. Oh, probably a beach nap. So can I play with controller? I thought because they put the cursor there, I'd have to use mouse and keyboard, but maybe I can just do that. A massive stone slab looms over the beach. It feels older than time itself. The inscription is surprisingly legible. Persist. No time for weeping. How curious! This boat looks familiar. You remember piloting it toward this island earlier, but something happened. An earthquake? That's right, there was a massive earthquake early this morning while you were navigating towards the shore. The water got all wobbly, and you slammed into a crag. The boat flipped, and you fell into the surf, and, well, that's all you can remember. Look at this cute little otter! Oh. What? Why does that do that? For some reason, one of my buttons just... I see. Okay. There's a button that just makes us run towards wherever the mouse is. I understand. That's terrible. Okay.
That's a proof.
I mean, I'm sure it's intentional for people who want to play like that. I just don't like it. Perhaps you should finish sweeping the beach before tampering with mysterious doorways. I'll have a broom. How do you want me to sweep the beach, you know? I'll go up here. There's a box. A crate? This looks familiar. You recall something, an instruction. Deliver this to Weston on the island of Meridium. Is this the island of Meridium? It seems nice. If you weren't so disoriented, you'd consider lying down for a peaceful beach nap. The best kind of nap. Weston. Why is that name so familiar? You slip the package into your pack. Was Weston the name of someone in Burn Notice? Anyone ever watch Burn Notice?
Wasn't he the main character?
Maybe. See, I think so. That sounds right.
I say this having never seen the show.
Didn't I was gonna say, didn't your sister like Burn Notice? Because I think
she watched it.
I'm pretty sure her and I talked about Burn Notice once.
Yeah.
No, me and there's one character of Burn Notice that just wants to drink mojitos. The entire character shtick is
Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, exactly. It's Bruce Campbell, which is the other great part. Like, yes, the life, you know. There's some kind of lock mechanism on this gate. You hear a welcoming sound from the other side. Somebody is plucking an acoustic guitar. You call out for help. Whoa, ghost! You clarify that you are not a ghost, as far as you are aware at least. No worries. Either way, soul sibling, you explain that you crashed your boat and cannot get past this gate. That's some bummer luck, bud. You should get your karma checked. You know, you can get 2 free checks a year online without impacting your score. I hate that you're
What?
making a credit karma joke. That
Oh my God,
why
dude.
I
Don't do that.
I don't I gotta say, like, I know random jokes are funny. But like that'd be like making a Geico joke or something. Like that, like, that's weird. That's a weird joke to make. A million questions are zooming through your head. Well, more accurately, 3 questions. Who are you? I'm Stew, like the soup. Welcome to the island of Meridium, Earth cousin. You prepare another question. Do you know who Weston is? Weston? He's an archaeologist. Been exploring the ruins on this island for months. An archaeologist? That sounds right. His name feels so familiar. Maybe you're an archaeologist too. He's a real adventurous soul, that Weston. You would not believe how bright his aura is. Practically blinding. Not sure where he is right now. Spirit Brother's been kinda hard to find lately. You prepare another question. How do I open the gate? I've never actually seen this gate before. Typically the archway is wide open. But then Sister Earth had a massive earthquake this morning, and all the ancient technology started doing ancient technology stuff. Suddenly, Stu let out a small gasp. Wait! I think Weston talked to me about this gate. He told me some kind of combination. I think it was inner hand facing right, outer hand facing left. Or was it inner left, outer right? Let me meditate on that for a second. I remember. Inner facing right, outer facing left. Probably. Okay. Inner facing right. Outer facing left. Excellent. Ow. It was definitely not the correct combination, considering it led to a 30-foot drop. The crate broke on impact and something flew out of it. A green hexagon? You see it lying halfway across the room. You attempt to rise, but upon moving your limbs, you feel another lurch. Oh gosh, we fell even farther. Ow, again. You certainly weren't expecting a second drop. Not that you were expecting the first one either. You lie still in case the universe has some rule of 3 temporary surprise in store. But the floor here seems solid enough. You rise to your feet. Help. Oh, a grappling hook, fit for a proper adventure. Perhaps this belongs to that Weston person. Stu said he's been exploring the ruins. Can't help but wonder if you know Weston somehow. Are you acquaintances, colleagues, friends? After all, you were entrusted to deliver a package to him. A seemingly important package. They wouldn't trust any old person with a mission like that. Till your memories return in full force, you're just gonna assume that you and Weston are besties. And as his bestie, you respectfully leave his grappling hook where he left it. No! Why would you not pick up the grappling hook? No! Come on! What? That's... Friends take things back to friends. They don't leave them on the ground forever. Oh! Ooh, clipboard. Sheet of paper is dotted with a variety of symbols. Alright. The time... Okay. From 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Then it must be sun, star. Okay. From 4 to 8, moon, sun. And then from 8 to 12, star, star. Weston. Alright. Do I want to take screenshots? Not really. Not a whole lot. Maybe I will, though. You can always reference them later. You take a mental snapshot before leaving. We have mental snapshots! You can open your mental snapshots menu. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. That's nice. This passage is caved in. Dust particles are fluttering about. This must have happened recently. Hooray! Another confusing lock mechanism. You're not going to touch this one until you get a bit more information. Well, we have information. It's the artifact that fell out of Weston's package, delivering it the whole reason it came to silent. The green hexagon has a noteworthy gash dominating its face. A chunk is missing. You look around to check if the missing piece nearby, but all you can see is splinters of crate shrapnel. Must have already been damaged before the package broke apart. Grab it. Reach out and grab it, but the moment you touch it, you feel a strange sensation. Suddenly, your whole body is alight with energy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're awake. Your whole body is still tingling. There's moonlight streaming through the open trapdoor above. The artifact is clutched in your hands. You check your watch. It's almost midnight. That's fine. Looks like a small pile of adventuring gear. A stack of archaeology books are each labeled Property of Weston. You pursue the stack to see if any of them jog your memory. Alas, your memory is unjogged. I want that backpack. This scuffed backpack has seen better days. Inside he found nothing interesting, just water bottle, granola bars, and a questionable egg salad sandwich. Good old Weston, that guy sure does love egg salad sandwiches. You don't actually know if Weston likes egg salad sandwiches, but in your mind's eye, he's crazy about them. It sounds like something Battery would do. Just like, they love this. I don't actually know if they love this, but I'm gonna decide that they love this. This would make the difference about the inventory being interesting. A fedora, Weston's fedora, presumably. This is the type of hat which would look embarrassing at 99% people, but you have a feeling Weston could pull it off. You find a thrice-folded note tucked inside the hat. Fascinating. You take a mental snapshot of the note before sliding it back in place. Okay. They didn't show us the note so that we would have to use this. Yeah. Celestial locks combination are based on symbol and current time. Inner arm points to symbol A. Outer arm points away from symbol B. That's terrible. Why would you point away from a symbol? That's unnecessarily convoluted. Alright. So, because it is like midnight, so it is 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. So we want A is star and B. No. B. No. No. Yeah. Okay. And then B is away from that. Excellent. You approach a strange terminal, cast an eerie glow from the light above. There's a postum up note hanging off the front face. Eternity engine checklist. Grab the brother key. This item is checked off. Restart the power core. This item is unchecked. Wait for FedNext delivery person to arrive. This item. Oh no, the memories are flooding back. You're no archaeologist. You're no adventurer. You work for FedNext. You're a delivery driver. You got sent to deliver this package because you're the only driver with a boating license, and you lied about having a boating license. You've never scaled a pyramid or discovered an ancient treasure. You get paid minimum wage to drive around throwing boxes at houses. Heck, you're still on your parents' health insurance. Weston, but why did that name feel so familiar? Oh, right, that's the cottage cheese you always buy. You eat a lot of cottage cheese. With your ego thoroughly demoted. Demoted? Wait, why would your ego be demoted? Oh, demoted. I was thinking promoted. I was like, what? Your ego thoroughly demoted, you gently remove the postum up to investigate the terminal beneath. Looking closely, you can see the dim outline of a hexagon on the pedestal surface, barely noticeable. You feel a jolt. The green artifact is shaking in your bag. It's pulling towards the panel. You try to hold it back, but it's no use. The disc bursts out of your pack and connects to the dim hexagonal shape. Oh no. Well, it's some kind of ancient golem construct, automation, whatever it is, it's sweeping, and he seems awfully focused. You aren't sure if he even notices you. Move. He shoves you aside. Why are you sweeping? Dirty. You look around, surprised. The words are okay. He goes back to ignoring you. What is this place? Filthy. He goes back to ignoring you. Who are you? I sweep. Well, this guy's not particularly charismatic. Welcoming committee for whatever plane of existence you find yourself in. Might as well let him sweep. You. All of a sudden, he grabs your shirt, pulling your face down to his. Make dirt? Don't. He returns to his sweeping, muttering to himself. Okay, don't bring dirt here. Or do bring dirt here. The time is changing based on me walking. Upright side protrudes from the glassy ground. A hexagonal inlay stares at you. Retrieve the green hexagon artifact from your bag. It'll be a perfect fit. Then again, last time you connected this thing to an ancient pedestal, things got weird. Insert it. The artifact effortlessly glides into place. A low hum emerges as the surface begins to glow. But suddenly, you feel reality itself battle beneath your feet. The artifact emerges from the slot, falling into your paws. What? Golem dash over to you, looking at your right. Key! Key! Snatches your pack, rifles through it, pulling out the green artifact. Broken! Points to a gash in the surface of the chunk. Chunk is missing. Ah! Drops to his knees, clutching the artifact. A few moments pass in icy silence. Fix. Broken piece. Fine. Then fix. He thrusts the artifact back in your hands, points towards the end of the hallway. Something in his demeanor makes you think that it's not some idle request. This seems important. Seems that the endless white void deposited you back on the beach. It's noon, the radio is playing the same song that woke you up yesterday. Odd. Alright. So this time it is 12:15. So we're gonna go with A pointing towards the sun. How do I switch to... There. Okay. And then B is away from that. Perfect. Well, behold the serene image of a guitar-bound goat man sitting cross-legged, eyes closed, plucking dream-like notes on his instrument. Chat, intro scene, leave. Chat? You haven't met this individual before, considering introducing yourself according to health. You behold the serene image of a guitar... What? Intro scene? I'm technically not supposed to be talking, but could you pass me that blue oil? He nods towards an unlabeled mason jar lying beyond his reach. He smiles brightly as he passes the oil. You watch him sprinkle some on his head, his face, his shoulders. Ah, I can feel my soul halo regenerating. He takes a little sippy of the oil. Welcome to Meridian, soul sibling. I am Stu, like the suit. We can skip questions. Ah, Dwarts, I'm not supposed to be talking. Gotta stay focused. I need to channel at least 40 grams of Klarsma into my Yurgo bulb if I want to play well at the concert tonight. You asked Stu what concert he's referring to. Big show tonight on the East Beach. I'm playing a set. Pre-show starts at 8. If you want to hear more, you should ask Gus. Stu corrects his posture and recloses his eyes. He grabs a guitar pick and starts strumming series heavily chords. Something about his pick arrests your attention. Sunlight dances off the metallic green surface. Could that be the missing piece of the artifact? You compare the pick shape to the chunk missing from your green artifact. It is a perfect match. I need your guitar pick. Whoa. At least say please. Can I please have your guitar pick? Whoa. This isn't a guitar pick. It's a truth amulet. Every time it comes into contact with my guitar string, it offloads 0.3 kilograms of strife from my spirit. You politely explain that this truth amulet is actually a missing piece from an ancient artifact. If you don't get it back, a robot who lives in a white void will be very mad at you. I get that. We've all been there. But you have no idea how many Zugo points I'll lose if I de-channel my truth amulet mid-ritual. I'd fall all the way back down to bronze rank on the app. But your aura does seem pretty yellow, and I always trust a person with a yellow aura, unless they're a Capricorn. How about this? If you catch me after my concert night, I'll let you take a look at it. But until then, I respectfully ask you do not look, think, or discuss, look, or think about my truth amulet.
Look at, think about, discuss, look at, or think about.
You briefly attempt to not think about the guitar pick. Unsuccessful. You obviously need to obtain that pick to repair your artifact. You should approach Stu after his concert tonight. You've now viewed Stu's intro scene. On future days, you'll be able to skip this scene if you like. You can also... Interesting. So we were just given the option to skip the scene this time, more or less. But it looks like what this game does is, if you need to talk to someone to start something, it gives you the option in the future loops to skip doing that, but you get the same outcome. That's nice. That's a good way to do it. The timid sheep girl hanging up the laundry. She gives you a nervous smile. Okay, so we get intro scenes. Okay. We got this. Like, oh, I was trying to figure out why I was getting weird lag. I'm getting weird lag because of, just hitting this button. Add yellow mushroom? Sure. We have a mushroom now. Add pink mushroom? Sure. There's a purple mushroom. There's a brown mushroom. Oh my goodness. Okay. Plug something in. Wait, there was a path right there that goes into the thing. Hold on. Wait a moment. There are several clumpies of bluish moss clinging to this statue. Got a stray sheet from a day planner. It's dated for today. It looks like somebody neatly charted out all of the island's activities for the day. Having a detailed schedule of everybody's plan feel a little creepy, but it's tidy and cute, so the overall vibe kind of balances out. You pocket the sheet. Let's see, 12 to 4. So there's 3 times a day in general. Okay. Happy birthday! Okay, so whoever wrote this, it's their birthday. Interesting. So we can prevent people from coming here. Beth's speed spores. Yes? Can I eat the speed spores? Okay. I guess we cannot eat the speed spores. How am I supposed to get out of this menu normally? I don't think this game was meant to be played with controller. It's kind of working with controller, but various things are not working correctly. You waltz your way up to a dusty computer. There's an intriguing article displayed on the screen. An exclusive interview with world-renowned archaeologist Weston Chesterton for Important People Monthly. Care to peruse? Sure. Which section? Tools, schedule, getting stuck, the mysteries of life. What's the meaning of existence? Oh, the answer is quite simple. You shall never struggle to find joy, meaning, and passion if you simply do one thing. The rest of the article is for only $49.99 a month. I often wish I had a built-in system for providing hints. Put my objective clipboard or journal and press a little green star button to receive a hint. There's a hint system in it. Productive portion of my day starts at noon and ends at midnight. Typically divide this 12-hour stretch into 3 time periods: afternoon, evening, and night. People often schedule different activities for different time periods. As a rule, I find that people typically change locations at 4 and 8. If I want to pass time quickly, I'll take a look at my clock and determine when I'd like to wait till. When I use this method, time passes in an instant. Let's see. I use my objectives clipboard and journal to store information. I rely on my map to keep track of where people are located, and I look at my clock when I want to wait long periods of time. I meant to say no. Oh, I think lightning just struck here. Interesting. Oh. A turntable is plugged in the generator. It looks like the rain short-circuited it. Better not unplug it. You may shock yourself. Oh, no. Father, brother, myself. Whatever liquid is inside of here, it's certainly non-potable. It's not chemical strong. You feel like your eyebrows are getting singed. Generator engine keys. Oh. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh. Oh no. He's while sleeping. You attempt to jostle him awake, but he proves unjostleable. Stu is staring at the ocean. He looks defeated. Approach. You watch the moonlight reflect. Suddenly, rage overtakes him. He jerks his arm back and hurls the chunk oceanward. A few seconds pass before you hear a distant plop. He slumps down to the ground and sits next to him. Sorry, but the concert is canceled. Take a look at this. There's your loose paper with a handful of names written on it. DJ Cool Bass didn't show. Probably DJ Pool Bass. Didn't show up for the pre-show. Beth isn't here to claim her special birthday VIP spot. Chauncey had volunteered to be my scent coach. Should have guessed he was just messing with me. Gus was supposed to build the stage. I guess taking a nap was more important. Theodore said he'd be late, but it looks like he's a no-show. Absolutely nobody came. Why am I not surprised? I never had a fully attended concert in my life. Why should that change today? Why would I expect anybody to suddenly start caring? What a dumbass! Ah! He unleashes an angry strum on his guitar. One of the strings snaps. Stupid Stu! Why are you gonna get a new D string from, Dumbus? He removes the guitar and takes a deep breath. This is all my fault. I should have said yes to this. I shouldn't have said yes to this concert. I knew it would make me care too much. Zugu tells me all pain comes from two things: one, having desires, and two, not upgrading to premium Zugu membership. You asked Stu about the guitar pick that he catapulted into the ocean blue. That thing would be a truth amulet, but absolutely did not purge any of the bad Klarsma from my year ago bulb. I think it was secretly a strife amulet. You ask what a strife amulet is. I don't even know. They don't tell you that until you're level 16 in the app, but judging from the name, I think it's bad news. As a responsible Aura gardener, I had no choice but to hug it deep in the ocean. That was a mandatory hug. Appreciate you wanting to talk with me, Peace Cousin, but I think I need some time alone. As you depart, he goes cross-legged. It looks like he's trying to meditate, perhaps failing. I don't think we're gonna fix our thing today. Oh, that's the building that's on fire. Oh. Oh.
Now it's burned out.
Yeah, that place didn't do so hot.
Probably gonna have to do something about that.
My workshop! Oh heavens! He adjusts his aim, creating his outstretched fingers on the cliff wall. Beneath the building, he spots a stone doorway closed tight. The door? They're asking him what's going on with the whole situation, but you don't even know how the person is. Perhaps you could introduce yourself under less distressing circumstances. So we can protect one of these generators, because one of the generators, we can put a mushroom on. Oh. The sheep girl holds a flashlight in her mouth as she scribbles words on a clipboard. She shows no signs of having noticed you. Okay, so it's her birthday today. She's muttering to herself as she approaches. You clear the throat. She yelps in surprise, expelling the flashlight from her mouth, dousing both of you in darkness. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. She sets her clipboard down and begins fumbling on all fours, searching for the fallen flashlight. Are you here for the concert? It's, well, not in this cave. Oh, she bolts upright. Fallen flashlight held aloft. Without hesitation, she dives headfirst back into work. You clear your throat again, but it doesn't disrupt her rapturous focus. It seems any attempt to chit-chat right now would be fruitless. You make a respectful exit. These are glowing. I see. So I think what we're supposed to maybe do is prevent her from coming here. So, like, she's supposed to go to the concert, and we have to be there at the time she would show up, and then we can have it closed so she can't get there. And then she probably goes, oh, well, I guess we'll go to the concert since I can't do this. I'm not sure, like, how much of this game I actually want to mess with, and I don't know, how big the full game is. Because I'm like, I liked Minute, and this feels like it has Minute vibes. Yeah, it's a time loop game, but it's a time loop game that's also done with like an actual like clock going kind of thing, much like Minute. So what happens if we go over here? Oh right, this is where we're gonna go.
Through the doorway.
Yeah. But I wanted to see what happened if we went this way. Okay. So it's that. No, 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 that's not. Yeah, now we're gonna pull twice. That is not what I meant to do. Can I even get out of here? Okay, so what happens if this is wrong? Nothing. Okay. So this, for this time of day, I think it's the same thing. It's the sun, and then away from that. We still can't take that. Terrible. Terrible. So, can we just, like, wait until the next day entirely? Oh. Oh, yeah, that just puts us here, I see. Okay. Okay. This one is 1. And then it's facing it. Let's go get the magic proceeds. We're here. Well, maybe they're not out yet. Maybe they got put out later. Yes, I want to unplug it. You're a postal worker. I mean, kind of. Gus, I think I've seen these growing around the island. Where do you want me to harvest some? Bet. Night buzz contains much caffeine, burns coffee. Firefly. Okay. Night buzz mushrooms. Fireflies often swarm around them after dark. Night buzz contains much more caffeine per ounce than coffee. I see. So, like, here's the thing. I know that we want the thingy plugged into here. But I don't know where those seeds are. I think maybe the seeds aren't here. Oh, they're right there. Okay. So real quick, let's talk to you. We didn't do your intro. As you approach, laundry. Oh, hi! Pause abruptly. Oh, you can't help she got distracted or what? You probably jump in and say something. Hi. Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. It's fine. Didn't mean to interrupt. What were we gonna say? I was gonna say... You don't remember. I don't remember. Oh. I wasn't really off to a perfect start, but that's okay. All you need is some pleasant tension, reducing small talk. That'll fix everyone. Is it laundry day? Yeah, it's laundry day. Don't wanna wear dirty clothes. Silence returns with a vengeance. A nervous blush has crept across the girl's face. What's your favorite detergent? Store brand. Ah, it looks very uncomfortable. Do you like fabric softener? Something's happened. She's visibly panicking. Maybe small talk wasn't the move. Unless maybe you haven't asked the right question. Try one more question. An impeccable conversation starter. That's all you need. One truly perfect inquiry to energize the interaction. How do you feel about interacting with well, I was hoping for Moss. Bad. Alright. Having exercised that particularly bad of awkwardness for her system, mine's a bit clear. Looks like her panic is fast. What's your name? Sorry, I can't believe Beth. I'm Beth. Got another question queued up. Time loop, like the movie? Woodchuck Day. How do you feel about interacting with explosions? Yeah. Got another question queued up. Weston. My dad, is missing, but not like missing. Normal, he's normal. Normal for him to be missing. Wasn't there some other question you asked? Can't remember. I should really get back to laundry. Alright. Perfect. I gotta go plant this mushroom before, it starts raining. I wish I could move faster. We need a run button. Oop. Yes. There we go. probably time. Oh, what's his name is not here yet. Nobody's down here yet. Alright, let's talk to this dude. Let's do the intro scene. Cat plugs his nose. No autographs! I'm gonna stay. Heavens. Holding nose, glaring at you. I told you, no autographs. I am indisposed. He shoos even harder, increasing your desire to pester him. Stand your ground. Oh, botheration. Tell me, what possesses you to vex me so thoroughly? He's not even inhaling with his mouth, to prevent any scent-bearing particles from entering his body whatsoever. You're certainly one of my most You're certainly one of my most assiduous fans, seeking me out here, and for that I applaud you. He executes a polite clap without releasing his nose. But I am preoccupied, so be gone! He is so mad. Let's step closer. His eyes bulge as you approach again. He's clutching his nose with all his might. Decom, vacate, adjourn! You stand your ground, partially because you don't know what any of these words mean. Fine, I see you are intent on inflicting harm upon my olfactory bone. So be it. He releases his snout and takes a full breath. Sulfurous, your entire scent profile. Positively sulfurous. Were it not for my supreme self-mastery, your putrid aroma would assuredly make me retch.
God, the fucking pose.
Well, vile urchin, you hold audience with Chauncey LaChance, world-famous perfumer. Whatever your intent may be, please pursue it expediently. I feel my nasal cavity wearying by the second. Tell me about yourself. Yes, of the Kingston LaChances, perfumers to the famous, powerful, and exceedingly wealthy. Stage 12, I was assigned an NCS, nasal capacity score, of 988. At the time, scientific consensus agreed such a number wasn't even possible. In the years since, I've accumulated 8 Perfumer of the Year awards. I've designed 12 certified platinum scents, and last year I was honored with the first Nobel Prize in I can't do. It wasn't aromatics, though, I don't think. That's why it was weird. Certainly, you're aware of these laudations and many more, seeing you're devoted enough to disciple to seek me out on this deserted island. Good service. Say, you haven't caught wind of any troubling news concerning me recently, have you? Not that there's any troubling news to catch wind of, I dare say. Any wind worth catching would report my life and career exquisitely faultlessly. In fact, disregard the entire inquiry. Templeton comfortable. Maybe more questions? You know about Time Loop? Time Loop. Surely you're not referring to the hit film Woodchuck Day. Why, my mother was commissioned to design a scent based on that picture. Loop by LaChance. Not her finest scent. I fear its combination of bergamot and ombriette seed was executed with little elegance compared to her later masterpiece, Sagashite. Have you more questions? You know about Weston? Weston? You mean that malodorous rom? Perpetually emanating an odor of sweat and soil, what a horrid existence he must be. To look so handsome, yet smell so musty. A categorical tragedy. You ask if he knows Weston's whereabouts. Graciously don't. Until the chap bathes himself and sheds that tasteless fedora, I refuse to associate with him in the slightest. He suddenly grasped his nose once again. I can conceal my revulsions no longer. Spare me your bromhidrosis, O fetid reeker. If you remain within my olfactory radius, I'll be left no recourse, save litigation. As he gets out his cell phone and begins dialing his lawyers, you decide now is a good time to make your exit.
So it's his workshop.
Yes, it's his workshop. Shouldn't I don't care about what these hot dogs are made of, so long as the packaging clearly labeled it. True. Wait, did I miss a whole bunch of things?
Romanomics.
I'm so satisfied with chicken hot dog. Yeah, I know a lot of people like chicken hot dogs. But doesn't Beavers also really like chicken hot dogs? Like, I feel like Beavers has specifically talked about chicken hot dogs multiple times. I've had chicken sausages. I don't know if I've ever had chicken hot dogs, unless chicken hot dogs and chicken sausages are the same thing. I definitely haven't had either in a while. I'm generally less of a fan of hot dogs when they're just hot dogs, but chicken, pork, beef, you name it, they're all fine. Yeah, I tend to really like the 100% like the all beef hot dogs, and I like the like usually like jumbo, like Costco style ones. Like some stores sell their own versions of them. To severely limit my intake of red meat, so I'm happy to have a replacement where it isn't labeled the same. Yeah. It was a nonsense word of Aromanomics, yeah. Costco hot dogs are unreasonably tasty. Exactly. I also miss the Polish dogs. Yeah, Safeway makes, like, they have their own brand of Costco, like, knockoff Costco hot dogs that are actually, like, pretty good. So, I like to get those when I'm craving hot dogs. Koala Man is asleep on his feet. Looks like he passed out in the middle of constructing something. You know, sweet Ladrevis! Hop a strawman, kid. You nearly scared the big over off me. What are you sneaking around for? Insurance money? Nice try, Goofish. I don't have insurance. You utter a confused apology. Don't remember about it. Anyway, name's Gush, owner of the cleanest, least bed bugs havingest motel this side of the globe. And of course, official sponsor, the huge music fest happening tonight. How can I help ya? You know about a time loop? Like that movie Woodchuck Day? Alright. Let's see. What about your motel? I own and operate the world-famous saltwater motel, crown jewel of Meridian's tourism industry. Gotta admit, the motel's seen better days. She's one of the crown jewels. She's missing a few pearls and smells like somebody's uncle's basement. But tonight's music festival is gonna bring a shirtload of tourists. And with a couple thousand ticket sales sitting in my wallet, I'll restore the inn to its former glory. Just you wait. Are there even 1,000 people on this island? Gus stares through the horizon, scanning for boats, planes, or submarines brimming with tourists. Any minute. What about the concert? Hey, now think about it. You're the first tourist to scooch your way to the island for the fest. And you know what that means? Oily Boyd pricing, baby. I got a 2-night stay for $700. Got an 8-night stay for $50,000. I got premium timeshare for only $900,000. How can you say no to these deals? You politely say no to those deals. Anything else? Weston. Weston, don't talk to me about that bajoingus. Dr. Professor Genius been staying on the island for months, but he's never stayed a single night in my motel. Even when he bought his daughter a VIP ticket to tonight's concert, he tried to haggle me. He claims since Meridian's outside of any national borders and under the jurisdiction of no recognized government, there was no justification for me charging a 250% sales tax. The nerve of some people! But forget about all that. Let's get down to some brass snacks. I got a deluxe timeshare with your name on it. Ready to make a deal? Yes. Really? Holy gooches. Gooches? Never actually gotten this far in a sale before. Gus scours his pocket for some kind of form for you to sign. He produces a coffee-stained envelope. I'll let you buy a timeshare for the low cost of however much I owe on this lapsed insurance bill. Gus's movements are sluggish as he searches for a working pen. I'll just have you sign your name here. We take... Credit card, war bond. He resumes his previous state of sleeping. Okay. You didn't give me a note. I thought you were gonna give me a note. Well, that was the big... So the big lightning bolt happens at, like, right before 5:30. I wonder if that hits something that starts the fire. Alert before sleep time? Alright, I hope you have a good sleep. Found a good hint on Reddit! Nice. GG, Eagle Eyes. Alright. You hear footsteps echoing down the cave. Somebody's approaching, but the bridge is out. You pulled the lever that lowered it. Whoever's approaching won't be able to cross the gap. You spy Beth as she rounds the corner and approaches a sunken passage. She shoots a confused look across the gap. Oh, excuse me. There's a lever. It raises the bridge. Can you pull it? I cannot. You stand, resolute, unflinching. Confusion tightens its grasp on Beth's features. Can you hear me? You nod. Oh, so you heard my request about the lever? Yes. So, will you pull it? No. Her words produce no change in your response. I really need to get over there for something important. Her bewilderment is shifted into desperation. You stand your ground, making no move towards the lever. Is there some reason you won't? Yes. Oh, what the... Can you tell why? What's the reason? Answer. You tell her the truth. You want her to go to student concert night. You want me... Explain that you need student concert fully attended for complicated plot-related reasons. Well, I cannot cross the bridge, and as a result, I cannot complete this extremely urgent research paper. You will not, under any circumstances, change your mind and let me cross. Stand resolute. Beth's mouth hints a smile, barely perceivable. Did Stu put you up to this, or Theodore? She blushes, unsuccessfully, stifling a smile. Well, I guess I'm left with little choice. I'll forget about this mind-numbing research paper, which honestly shouldn't be my responsibility anyway, and go spend time with my friends. But only because some weirdo left me with no choice. She maintains a half-quizzical, half-grateful stare as she slowly backs her way out of the cave. You can't help but feel, despite the overt gremlinimity of your behavior, that you just performed a very kind deed. Alright. Now, the concert's not really gonna work because we didn't wake up what's-his-name. Because it's not quite nighttime yet. We need to be looking for fireflies. Oh. That's awkward. Are you gonna talk to me now? Points figured near my building. A burning building! My workshop! Oh heavens! He adjusts his aim. Well, he spotted a stone doorway closed tight. The door. What's going on with the whole burnout? This morning I left a very important pot on the stove with my perfume workshop with the intent of retrieving it after a few hours. But after that dreadful earthquake, a stone doorway imposed itself upon the passage leading up to the village. We all found ourselves unable to return to our abodes. I suppose the whole matter slipped my mind at some point. A sigh escapes lips. It looks hopeless, almost pitiable. This island will not rest until it has sapped me of every comfort. Here I sit, far from civilized company, subject to a daily barrage of barbaric odors and oppressive stupidity, robbed of even the simplest pleasures, like my 1.5 million state-of-the-art workshop. What I would give to simply leave. You wonder to yourself, why hasn't Chauncey left the island? He seems like the type who would call a private helicopter with the ease of a taxi. You ask him point blank, if he wants to leave, why doesn't he? My long-desired departure shall transpire soon enough. It need only be delayed a moment further. I have yet to accomplish my aims on this wretched heap of a sand and stone. His aims? There are duties which one must hold higher aloft than comfort, even than freedom. Such duties bind me to this place. But how could you be expected to understand such lofty concepts? I see you plain. Your base desires drag you between poles of carnal impulse. You chart your path like a soiled pocket square, ferried by wind from rooftop to gutter. The wind, ha! Such an judicious master. I cannot deny that gales tempt me, but... He trails off, staring at the plume of smoke drifting from the former workshop. The wind blows it eastward, far from the meridian. Something inside of Chauncey seems jealous of that smoke. You take Chauncey's distraction as a convenient opportunity to escape before he stops being sad and starts insulting you again.
Wait, we have to get in there and...
Somehow. But eyes you with suspicion. Approach. So, you left the cave. Well, now that you're not there to, keep me out. Should probably go back. She looks mournfully at the stage, then begins to step across the beach. You catch up before she can go far. Wait, you're gonna, race me there to block me again? You nod. She sighs. I could probably outrun you. Fine, I suppose we have no choice but stay here and enjoy this concert. Turn your attention back to the stage, looking slightly relieved. There's not really a stage. Stu is staring at the ocean, looks defeated. Approach. Yeah. Leave. Okay, Firefly should be out now. Alright. So this is probably the Fireflies, right? Unless they look different. Let's go look for other mushrooms and see if any of the other ones look different. But my guess is these blue ones are it. Because I'm guessing the little white dots are supposed to be the Fireflies. Ah! Hello! Welcome on in, Mika and Raiders. Mika, how was your demos? For those coming in that do not know me, I am Dwarf Woot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We're also playing demos. We're also demoing it up. I'm actually...
Yeah, it still says Wonderfall.
Wait, it's not supposed to say Wonderfall. I did update it. What? What? I don't understand. This is not... Okay, I'm confused. I did update this. Oh my god. What is this game called? I know it's Pin. Hello again. For some reason... Oh, why? Okay. Okay. Maybe now it's going to be updated. For some reason, sometimes when I update the stuff from, like, little thing in OBS for it, it just doesn't save. And in some cases like this, each time I clicked update, it just put a different game that I played today back into the window. I'm so confused. Um. Anyway, I don't remember what I said. Mika, if you were ending your stream because you got to do stuff, don't feel any obligation to stay. If you do want to stay, you know, I'm not actually going to be going for much longer. I was going to end pretty shortly, but we're just seeing this one last game before I do. Um, yeah, I don't know if you found any good demos today.
Well, Mika
Oh.
found a bad one.
Let's see. I don't think you ever updated your category. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't update. I did go to update it earlier. I just don't know why it didn't update. Wonderful did not live up to its name. No, it did not. Tried to load Wonderful and it basically started to... Yeah, it like loaded shaders for a while, which took forever. And then no matter how I changed the quality settings, at the lowest settings for everything, it still took up like all of my system resources. Like all of them.
Toad became a smiley face.
The software to like make a PNG tuber exist could not function with the game running. It just broke. It just died. Also, Reactive died. Reactive, it like shows Minish is in voice chat with me. Normally you can see Minish in voice chat, but Reactive completely died as well. So yeah,
You
and
are
then
not in voice chat.
what?
You are not in voice chat.
I was in voice chat. I don't know why I'm not in voice chat anymore. That's weird.
Stop motion Mika. Ugh.
There. Well, I'm in voice chat. I'm sorry. I don't know why I wasn't in voice chat. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I did play it for a bit. It was kind of weird. And then I think I was supposed to have some sort of tool to do things, but I might have accidentally skipped it because you didn't actually require you to have the tool for something. And then I definitely did need the tool for something, but I didn't have it. So, and then I couldn't get back to where I was. So we were just kind of like soft locked. So I was like, well, this isn't worth figuring out because I also didn't like the camera angle. Like, I'm fine with over-the-shoulder camera if over-the-shoulder camera is like really close, like, you know, classic Gears of War look or whatever. But if it's not like that, I don't want over-the-shoulder camera that's 10 feet away, because that just feels like the camera's not properly centered, and it feels really awkward. I don't know. Maybe when the game is, like, more worked on, it'll be interesting. I did open up a feedback form. I was gonna leave a lot of feedback for the very tiny bit that I I don't know. I want games to do well. Like, surely the game can be improved. I want all games to come out and be great. You know? But Phonopolis. Thank you for your application and letter loss. Were all three of those good? I haven't played any of them. I think I peeked in your stream when you had thank you for your application open. But I didn't actually see any of it. Gonna try it offline. Yeah, I'll be interested in what you saw. I didn't really like actually get to any of the proper game. So this game's been fascinating. I'm not sold on the writing of this game necessarily. But this game is kind of like it reminds me a bit of Minute. Like it's a, you know, it is a time loopy game that with an ongoing timer. So it kind of reminds me of Minute, but with a much longer timer. It's not 1 minute, it's like multiple minutes, and they do more stuff. Like it is more different, which I won't go into details if you're especially going to play the demo. But I like the idea of what the puzzles are in this game, mostly because again I liked Minutes, and it feels like it's going to be the same kind of thing. The writing hasn't been my favorite writing. Wait, does the time still move when I'm paused? I didn't know that. Don't worry about this. This is just flashbang zone. You know, sometimes you gotta go to flashbang zone. Oh heck, that means that's the end of that one.
Oh my god, Zach, fine.
I'm trying to decide if I want to do like one more loop to see if we can do anything else there. We could probably do like one more little loop. One more little loop. Oh. But yeah, probably after this I'm gonna find somewhere to go, because I don't know if I'll play a whole nother actual day. I was gonna wrap up when this like loop ended, and this loop technically just ended. But we'll do a little bit. I kind of I didn't expect this loop to end yet. For some reason I thought I still had a few more minutes before it would. Yes, thanks for coming on in. I hope that you have a wonderful sleep. Oh. Alright. God, it's so bright. It's so bright. Why? Why did they do this? I know why they did it. I understand that, like, oh, it's mystery super bright zone. But, like, no, I would rather have mystery... You could have mystery... Like, you don't have to have dark zone that's, like, evil. You know, maybe they're worried if it's dark, people associate it with, like, an evil zone. But what if we had, like... What if we had, like, a gold, or, you know, something that's not pure white? Okay. You. Okay. So... We know we want that. Yes. I don't know if planting that will do anything, but sure, why not? We want that. Yes. We won't go this way. We want that. Yes. Okay. I think it's down from here, right? Yes. Alright. Ew. Industrial coffee. Brew something. Alright. Move. No. Alright. Let's chat. We chit chat. Question. Sleepy. Not responding. Shake him. Holy Jeebus. Been pulling all-nighter trying to get the concert together. Fresh heck out. Coffee, gone. Black tea, gone. Drink hard. Right. Holy Jeebus. Wait, but I just made you something. Wait, hold on. Okay. So can I give you this? Chat. Item. There. Cup of blue mushroom beverage brew. Is that coffee? Takes a big sip. His eyes go wide. His jaw drops. His whole body freezes in place. You did this? He beholds the cup of liquid like some kind of precious treasure. You watch tears beating up the corners of his eyes. I can't believe it. I searched everywhere for you. I didn't think I'd find you again, but here you are, back again, almost like you never left. I missed you, my darling, my sweet, my angel, my caffeine. He takes another big sip. Oh, yeah! Grabs you by the shoulders. You can feel him vibrating. You saved my scoocher with this blue goo. I ought to repay you, give you some kind of reward. I got just the thing. I'll give you a 10% discount on tickets for tonight's concert. Should we haggle? We'll just accept. You ask us, not you. I don't like it, but sure. You know what? Treat my favorite barista to a little old-fashioned debt. Panther, thank you for the hydrate. Turns attention back to the largely undrank blue beverage. Alright, here's a moment of truth. Gonna either have the most productive day of my life or the worst heart attack in recorded history. Only one way to find out! And with that unsettling remark, he downs the whole drink in a single gulp. Ah! He suddenly snatches up every loose document, letter, tax form, and insurance bill from his desktop. I'm gonna do every paperwork. You watch Gus whip up a small tornado and start scanning, faxing, filing, signing, collating, uncollating, and shredding documents in a fit. Whatever the chemical makeup was of that blue mushroom, it seemed to have done the trick. Gus is certainly not sleepy anymore. Quite the opposite. In fact, he's whipping papers around with such propulsive velocity, you instinctually step back out of fear for paper cuts, because you should give him some space. Break it, you buy it. Moon rock glows because space magic. The moon doesn't glow. Almost looks identical to a dollar store moon lamp you had in your bedroom growing up. Ancient indestructible shield. This cheap plastic shield has a crack on the surface that has been indestructibly superglued shut. You've never seen a vending machine with prices in the thousands before, but it only accepts quarters. Ancient bones. I found them again next to some fried chicken. Probably dinosaur. An ancient tip box. Amazing. Ancient statue. We're spreading rumor this is cheap lawn statue from a garden store. Stop it. An ancient toilet. It's 7 billion years old. Excellent. Alright, let's look at... Hi. Card game is in the motel, I see. These prices are not a scam. No, these are the best prices. These prices are so good. Oh, I've never seen this person before. Hello. Who are you? An energetic teen balancing a boot on his head. Here for the Theodore or DJ Cool Bass? DJ Cool Bass. Okay, that goes him. He drives into some nearby bush. You hear rustling noises. He re-emerges wearing a bucket on his head. Excellent. DJ Cool Bass in the house. Unts, 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 unts. Ibiza, baby. You ask him why he's wearing a bucket. His cool mask. All DJs have one. Dead Mouse. Mumpo. Daft Punk. He starts break dancing. Ah, like Wood Chunk Day. DJ Bass is texting Tiesto. Weston. Dad? I mean, Theodore Dad? B. Theodore adopted dad. Not DJ Cool Bass dad, though. He's different guy. You ask DJ Cool Bass who his dad is. Father B. Bass God. Mother B. Rave Mary. Brave Mary. Cool bass do techno Jesus. Immaculate conception. Oh my goodness gracious. DJ Cool Bass is doing a handstand. What about Theodore? You ask who Theodore is. Best friend. Cool guy. Very funny. Very popular. Have 3 girlfriends. Is possible. But important, Theodore, not me. Different guy. DJ Cool Bass points at you. You seem party. Want rave tonight? East Beach, 8 p.m. I bust out. New trumpetable every bummy get crunk. Come? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. DJ Bass daps you up with an extremely complicated handshake. You execute every step of the dap perfectly, as if guided by fate. You wander off in a haze. This guy is either delusional or the most incredible DJ alive, and you cannot tell which. Fascinating. Nope. Alright, time has shifted. Alright. Synergy cargo. Okay. Do a flip. It does a flip. 10 out of 10. Win Olympic. It just starts healing around you in circles. Burn dumpster. Rob hospital. Kidnap president. Kill God and devil. Alright. Theodore get adopted by Weston 5 years ago. One time dad accidentally eat a bug. Bug pass away. Theodore is eating big sandwich. A second ago, Theodore asked you if you wanted to talk to DJ Cool Bass. You asked Theodore who this is. DJ Cool Bass, global sensation, Eurodance, luminary, best friend, so funny and cool. Viral meme remix of Bongo Boy song. Bam 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 bam, I wanna be in your van. But, important, DJ Cool Bass is not me. We's different guy. Theodore points at you. I have decide we friend. Not Bem's friend. DJ Cool Bass. Or Obama. But friend nonetheless. Why
this
Obama?
Guy is...
Yoke. I go win card game now. Theodore reveals his hand at the table. Ace of Jack. Spade of Diamond. Chessmate. You hear an exasperated sigh from his competitors. Theodore, that's not... The one on the left isn't even a playing card. That's a coupon for a hoagie restaurant. That means I win! As Theodore's opponents attempt to re-explain the rules, you make your exit. Chauncey is studying a hand of cards, looking smugly across the table with competitors. Let's see. So we don't have like a stinky thing to give you. So we can give people things, but I don't like have anything to give anyone here. Check it out! Shows you the drill. I'm gonna send this concert to the moon! Excellent. It's interesting that, like, right here that lightning strike happens, but, like, I don't so far, nothing seems like something we could interact with it, you know? Like, what would I do? We could stand there. We could get hit by lightning.
Maybe something else needs to get hit by lightning?
That's my guess. Hmm. And this. So we can set this to go to 8. Oh, not 8. Okay. Do nothing. Oh.
Can you pull it?
Reason. Yes. Sponsor. We should probably see what happens if we do the other option. Like the, oh, it's dangerous. There might be a different event that happens. Oh, interesting. This got bigger. Huh. I wonder if we need them to be even bigger. Looks defeated? Why are you defeated? Okay, so we still need, like, Chauncey has to show up. So we have everything except for Chauncey. You see.
Means we have to do something about that pot.
Mm-hmm. I have zero idea what we could possibly do about it, though. Someone who has been stuck in one room in their Luigi's Mansion slot and DK'd for the past 198 days finally got an item that lets them reach one whole new singular room. Amazing. That's so good. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what we have missed for the last thing, because, like, it just doesn't seem like, it doesn't seem like there's a way into the missing building. Tools, generator, engine, keys. Alright. Alright, we got another loop. I think with that, I think we will call it there. Who is doing things on this Fridayest of night? Oh, we go. You know what? Cornfield is doing some Stardew. We'll go to Cornfield. Is it Cornfield? What? No. Why is that a command? I'm gonna blame you.
Have you seriously not seen that before?
I don't remember.
No, you have. I think you get forgotten about it.
That is most definitely the case. I have mixed feelings about getting back to my Outer Wilds, feeling very stuck. That's fair, Torty. I will say, I don't know which part you're working on this moment, but one of the things I really liked about Outer Wilds was that, like, pretty much every area, like, you know, has the little, like, there might be more to do here thing in the board, the like information board thing, which to me made it like nice for trying to figure out stuff to do, because it like gives you, it kind of like gives you a list of things to work on, more or less. Anyway, I gotta go get ready for bed. So, I feel not fast enough for a lot of my stuff. That makes sense. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Tomorrow, I might stream in the evening, but we're gonna be gone for most of the day, so I don't know if I will. Oh, it's ringing over. Have a good night.